All right. Good morning, good evening, good night, everyone. Everyone is having a fantastic day. Today, I'm going to be doing a little bit of Star Rail. At least that's the idea here. I'm going to kind of run through Divergent Universe first here to get that out of the way. That way I'm not rushing to do it at the end of the week like I typically end up being. But anyways, hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Let's see here. I guess I can do this one. Hey, 𝘵𝘮𝘳𝘕, how you doing? Are you late? No, you're not. How are you? Thanks for dropping by. How are you, dude? Hope you're doing a-okay. I am just going to be doing a little bit of Star Rail here tonight. I want to kind of keep working my way through the Amphoreus story. No damage, sure. But I wanna do the Divergent Universe first here. I don't know if I may do a little bit of polls later, maybe after this. I want to get Silverwolf. Although I do still have about 2.5 weeks for her. I do want to kind of go ahead and get her. I was doing a little bit of pre-farming for her before stream, so I've got basically all of the materials I need to level her up.
Stream 4.
Every time an enemy is increase the damage. Sure. Each skill point consumed. Nice. Sure. I don't know. HP, defense, ultimate. Yes. Sure. I don't know. You know what I want to do actually. Let's do her. You know, what's a good team for Acheron? Oh, gotta love my typos. Gotta love my typos. Let's see here. I need to figure out what a good team for her is, because I have no idea off the top of my head. Sparkle, Silverwolf, Cypher. So basically, the chick that I'm trying to get's a good person to have on her team. Okay. So, like, I effectively need Silverwolf. Okay. I can probably swap out right now Silverwolf for 𝘮𝘮. I don't know who to put on the final spot, though. Sparkle. 𝘮𝘮 is somewhere. Probably right in front of me and I just can't see her. Here she is. And then, hey, 𝘭𝑚𝑔𝑎, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by, dude. How you doing? Good evening, good morning, good night, whatever it is, wherever you are in your neck of the woods. You know what? Bronya, because why not? Actually, you know what? I probably need a healer. A healer or a shielder. 𝘠𝘬𝘳𝘳. Okay. This is probably not gonna work, but I don't know. We'll just run with this and see what happens. Yeah, how you doing, man? How are you guys? Thanks for dropping by. I'm gonna be doing, agonizingly, a little bit of the Amphoria story today. And probably do some polls for Silverwolf. She is someone that I've wanted to get for a while. So we're going to be doing that a little bit later, but I wanted to get through the Divergent Universe. I always have a habit of like waiting until like the very end to do Divergent Universe. And it always ends up being a bit of a rush. It's kind of like that with like other games that I play too. Like PGR. I always wait until like the very last day to do like Pain Cage and Warzone. I always wait till like the very end.
Stubborn one. Can you find the answer?
I'm gonna put this on auto and see how well it does.
Time for good old counterattack. Everything in this world is bleeding.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Net markers activate. Time for good old counterattack.
I think that's because like probably like the first couple of days when I'm at like of the week, I'm at work, and so I don't really want to do anything. When I get home, I don't really want to do anything. And I always just end up waiting, and then on days where like I'm streaming, after stream I don't really want to do anything either. And so I just end up always waiting until like the very, very end to do everything. I'm trying to change that. I'm trying not to be so lazy and procrastinating on doing these. When entering a domain, and if you possess 10 or fewer customers, destroy this carry and obtain... Sure? This one. We'll get the middle one. The middle one seems like it's the best one. All ally targets resist after winning battle, all restore HP. Sure? If I do that, I can probably... Sure, we'll do this one. If I have that healing one, I can probably get away with not even running 𝘠𝘬𝘳 anymore. I can probably just run maybe, I don't know, Robin?
Time to cleanse the filth.
Robin or Bronya?
Ready for another?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Speed, harmonize, DOT, yeah, I have no idea. In all honesty, it doesn't really matter which ones that I end up choosing, because, like, we'll end up getting through all of this rather easily anyways. But with the healing one, I can probably just swap out 𝘠𝘬𝘳 for someone else. Hey, Theo, you're almost at 255 million credits. Congratulations, dude. Should I directly with over 160 jades or keep going until 640 or 480 jades? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Do you want to, are you trying to pull? Is that what you're trying to do? Are you trying to pull for a character? I don't know. Suddenly, I like seeing people still playing, watching 𝘠𝘬𝘳 making comfortable. I mean, that's okay. I mean, it's always nice to keep swapping things up, right? I have no idea what just happened. 72 pity. I mean, that's up to you. I mean, at 72 pity, you can just, like, keep going one at a time, or you can wait and do, like, a 10 pull. It's up to you, right? Because there's probably a good chance that you'll you'll get a character that you're looking forward to within the 10 pull. So you can either straight up just save for the 10 pull, or you can just end up, you know, doing one by one. It's up to you. From like a statistical standpoint, like everything is equivalent anyways. Like you have just the same amount, statistically speaking, of getting the character within 10 single pulls as you do within a single 10 pull.
It too shall fall.
How to pronounce 𝘬𝘬𝘧, like I do, 𝘬𝘬𝘧. I always just pronounce it 𝘬𝘬𝘧. I'm not sure how you're supposed to actually pronounce it. They probably mentioned that, but I've always just, like, the minute I saw the name, I just pronounced it like 𝘬𝘬𝘧. It just sounds like it would be the correct pronunciation. Physical, quantum, sure? I don't know. I have quantum and win in here, so that's fine. Yeah, if I get her, like I told you, I'll play chess website. I haven't played chess in a very, very long time. I think the last time I played chess, I was probably in like middle or high school. I haven't played chess in a very long time. I don't know, it's like, it wasn't a bad game. It wasn't a bad game. It was just kind of... It just wasn't exciting, I guess would be the best way of explaining it. It definitely does take a fair amount of experience in strategy, trying to figure out, like, the best moves to make, and how to deal with any kind of, like, traps your opponent sets for you. But I was just never... Like, it just never ended up being very exciting for me. Encounter occurrence store. I wonder if there's like a... I'd be curious to see how good I am at it after all these years. I wonder if there's like a store, not a store, a website to play chess on. Online chess. Alright, chess.com. I'm curious how bad I am. Play against a bot. Alright. Start. Alright, we're gonna play against the puny guy here. We'll play against the puny guy. Alright, Martin. We're gonna play against Martin. I'm doing Swarm Disaster. Very nice. Let's see here. That's the king, or is that the queen? I think that's the king. I'm gonna be real, I have, like, literally no idea what I'm doing. I have learned chess since September 3rd, so if I win Ⅲ I'll get a head start. Very nice. Then you'll know how to play the game correctly. Unlike me, I'm just randomly doing nonsense right now. Like, I'm literally just pushing buttons. Let's see here. Right there. Go right there. Honestly, I probably should have taken that, but whatever. Move her there. I love how we both just sacrifice our queens at the exact same point in time. That was honestly hilarious. Yeah, I need to... Really? I can't... Oh, because he's in check. Fuck it. Use the king. King's a piece, use him. Let's see here. This guy here. Put this guy here. Put this guy here. I legit have no idea what I'm doing. But I think I'm losing. Yeah, it was a dumb move. As was that. Yeah, I lost. Yeah. I have not played chess in so long, I have no idea. I legit have no idea what I'm doing. Let's take out this guy. Oops. This game is going terrible. This game is terrible. This game we're doing absolutely terrible right now. We're doing absolutely terrible. Draw. Yeah. Not really a draw. Not really a draw, but kind of. We did absolutely terrible. Yeah, that's what happens when you play chess after probably about 15 years. You have no idea what you're doing. That was absolutely terrible. Then again, I was never able to catch on to the game itself. I know how the pieces move at a fundamental level, but beyond that, I'm like, yeah. I'm sure if I sat down for a few weeks and actually learned how to play it, I might be slightly better. I don't know, I just find the game to be kind of boring. Like, it's just, like, slightly boring to me. Murmur. Sure. Yeah, we tied. We tied, yep. We tied, yep. It was absolutely terrible. It was absolutely terrible. Though, to be fair, I mean... To be fair, I probably lost. To be fair, I probably lost. We both took the same number of pieces, and we both ended with the same setup at the very end. This was hilarious. Like, this was straight up hilarious. I thought that was really, really funny. Let's see here.
Watch this. Show your courage.
But it's okay. It's okay. Even like with like beyond like actual like board games or card games, like even sports themselves, I enjoy playing them, I just suck.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Like I played tennis for a while. I did baseball for a while. I did a number of games, a number of like types of sports for a while. I enjoyed doing them, but I just like suck.
Stream forward.
What are the chances this one's not too bad? Oh, this one's gonna be bad. I've never been able to get, like, all of these except, like, I think once. I got all of these, like, maybe once. I just feel like there's not really enough time to get all of them. This is why I end up, like, really hating most of the challenge ones. Because, like, I just feel like there's not enough time to get all of them, regardless. I mean, even using, like, someone like Firefly. With her, technique, like, I feel like it just ends up not being enough time. Oh wow, I have literally 0 HP. This is great. This is gonna be great. Somehow I ended up with 0 HP to half HP. I don't know how that happened.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
No spiffy?
Destined for oblivion.
Ready for another?
Sure, I don't know. Store, adventure occurrence, store. Yeah, that's why I don't like adventure domains too much. Vile sub items, front entering domain occurrences. None of those are particularly good. After breaks an enemy, sure, this one. That one. I have 444 left. Sure. Yeah, let me get all the break damage for my break damage build Acheron.
Stream 4.
Ultimate, sure. I don't know. Aftertaste. This one. 100 left. Workbench. Sure. Alright, this is probably fine. Alright, during the day, immediately whenever cures damages card immediately in 35. Sure. Alright, let's see here. 1, 2,
Stream 4.
bam. Alright, let's see how well we do here.
Can you find the answer? To guard and defend. Crush them. Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Lend me your strength.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Feeling spiffy?
Destined for oblivion.
Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack. Lend me your strength.
For someone that's not doing like a lot of... For someone that's not supposed to be doing break damage, she's certainly doing quite a bit of it.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
It's actually not doing too bad.
Can you find the answer?
Destined for oblivion.
To guard and defend. Crush them. Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack. Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
On the still waters of oblivion.
Oh, that took out a big chunk of his HP. Very nice.
Another blood debt repaid.
That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. It was okay.
Take a rest.
It's time for tea and cakes.
Tea and cakes. It actually sounds really good right now, honestly. Okay. Bam. All right. What do you want? What do you want? Oh, that's what you want. All right. So I wanted to pull for Silver Wolf. I kind of sort of wanted to do it before we did any more of Amphorius. I've been wanting her for a while. Unfortunately, the last time she had a rerun, I was saving up for someone else. Let's see here. We're in the second phase of the banner right now. Do we know... I wonder if we have any idea who is coming out next. What version are we on? See, version info. What version are we on? We are on 3.5.
Electra?
Let's see here. Do we know who is coming out in 3.6? HSR. Sorry, 3.6 banners. Do we have any idea who's coming out? It's going to be Evernight and a couple of reruns. I would like to get her, but we'll see. I'll probably end up getting March on a rerun banner. Sad to say. Oh, speaking of which, I keep forgetting to do this. Actually, I might have done it. I can't remember. Huh. I had no idea they did that, but that makes a lot of sense. What does that say? This is actually very true. This is actually very true. There's like three... There's like, honestly... There's like three... That's... Yeah, that's different than actually being able to replay it. Yeah, honestly, like, if they did, like, 3 things, this would actually be very true. Yeah, if they just added like 3 things to the game, like a skip button, if they added an actual loadout system, and Oh, just like... I don't know, at this point, I mean, it would be difficult to actually handle the power creep without making everyone mad. But, like, the big things are just, like, skip buttons, especially for, like, the world quests, right? Skip buttons, I think stamina, too. I think if they did something with the stamina... If they added something to do with the stamina, even if they didn't want to add, like, infinite stamina. If they made just, like, leveling up every single statue of the 7. Something that could give you more stamina each time instead of just basically Liyue and Mondstadt and that's it. Then I think that would be okay. I will most likely stream my polls while recording them on my iPad. Okay, cool. I hope you get who you're hope you get 𝘬𝘬𝘳𝘬𝘳. Good luck, man. I wish you all the best, dude. I don't know so much about, like, being able to replay past stuff. I mean, that's neither here nor there. It is what it is. I mean, that would be a nice feature, but, like, as some people have said, it would take up a lot of space. Of course, if they accurately implemented it. Yeah, Genshin could never. Yeah, this part right here. Very true. No truer words. Yeah. So. Yeah. If they just added a couple of things to the game, like this would actually, it's strange to say it would automatically become like a better game. It would just become like a game that is on par with a lot of others. But yeah, I hope you get 𝘬𝘬𝘳𝘬𝘳, dude. Good luck with that. I am also going to be pulling... I'm gonna be pulling for Silverwolf. I'm actually probably gonna do that right now. I gotta find a place to go and pull, though.
A little longer in this body.
Let's see here. Probably these guys, right? These guys. And then... I will... switch to the baseball bat. I gotta figure out where did... Is it the base zone, maybe? I need to figure out where basically, Kafka and Silverwolf gave birth to me, effectively. How do I still not have that open? How do I still not have that open? At this point, I'm not even going to question it. It's not here, apparently. Is it the seclusion zone? No, that's at the very bottom. Base, storage, supply. Oh no, this is the train station. Maybe it was here. I think maybe it was here. Somewhere around here. Yeah, because I remember from the very beginning we did go over this. And... Let's see.
Nice.
One moment, please.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
Alright, sorry about that. Yeah, I gotta figure out where, we... ended up kind of like getting born at. Can't tell if that's like a texture that's like glitching or if that's like the actual like light, because like nothing else is glitching. Weird. Master control zone, supply zone. Maybe it's in the storage zone? No, it's not here. Here, maybe? No, not here. I have no idea where... Here? Gallery. That's where the curios are at. I wonder if it's in here. I wonder if it's in there. What are the chances it's in here? No, it's not in here. Maybe it's on the other side? Can't even get into that one. There's nothing over there. It's just a door that doesn't go anywhere. There's still more to do. Yeah, okay. Can I talk to the... How do I get in here? That's the real question. How do I get in there? Honestly, I don't think it's down this way. Oh, it is down this way. I think this is about as close to where we were born as possible. So we're just gonna do it here. All right. And in the tradition that we always do things, I'm gonna pull up her Silver Wolf HSR trailer, hopefully. Got a date. I love how she's literally playing herself.
As for missions, I can do this in my sleep. Whatever. Let's get this over with. The Antimatter Legion? Interesting. Let's see. Just a couple of small fry. But I don't mind an easy mode run. I guess I can play a while. Warm-ups over. Easier than I thought.
She seems like the kind of person that would end up being like a sweaty gamer.
Low levels make the most noise. Wanna beat me? Come back in a century. All done.
Wanted. That's a lot of credits. I love how, like, in the beginning, she's basically playing as herself in the game. Like, she's literally playing as herself. I love that reference. It's like Honkai Impact 3rd is basically an in-universe game for Star Rail. Alright. So, let's see how we end up doing here. We have 108 exchange. What can we exchange? I do have a bunch of those that push comes to shove I could always get. I think I already bought this month's stuff. Got 3 there. I have 111. $123. 20. If I do these, I'll have 112. If I do these real quick, I'll have 112. So I'm gonna do these real quick.
The first move advantage must
Oh, she's wind. Grants military merit to an ally character and gives charge to 𝘬𝘬𝘧. When it reaches 6 points, automatically upgrades the ally character's military merit to peerage. The character with peerage increases crit damage for their dealt skill damage. And trigger 𝘬𝘩𝘦𝘺.
step onto the board.
Nothing major. The future will come.
Serenity is before me. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Tomorrow.
Your downfall is absolute. Fight for me.
Innumerable core flames consume me. Is that 𝘤𝘩𝘦𝘺?
This dude just like drops an entire planet. I love it. He just drops an entire planet. It's not even a meteor, it's just a freaking planet.
Quench the flames of blood. Granted with strife. Hail the new dawn.
Alright, and then Silver Wolf. This should give me at least one more pull, I think. What is she? Oh, it's like... It looks similar to her, like, cannon from Honkai Impact. Like, she's got a cannon from Honkai Impact. Bronya, like, one of the Bronies has a cannon from Honkai Impact that looks similar to that.
Ready when you are.
She's basically taken it and is now using it as basically a hand cannon.
Trickier to crack. Great to get to. Let's finish this.
I honestly kinda... Oops, wrong one. I need to press... no, it's G. I honestly, like, kinda sorta forgot how... Is it G? No, it's C. C is the one. Here it is. Skill. There's a base chance to add one weakness. Prioritizing the implant of a weakness that matches the first character in the team lineup. Target's resistance weakness by 20% for... The enemy target already has that. The res reduction effect of that type will not be triggered. Has a 110 base chance to reduce the defense of all enemies for 3 turns. At the same time, deals quantum damage to all enemies. Okay.
Time for a buzz. Have some sunshine.
I can't die.
Guessing that.
Thanks. Burn it all. So feeble.
I guess we can go ahead and do this. Maybe? I don't know how to use 𝘬𝘳𝘢.
Thanks.
It's coming! Away we go! This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed. More enemies. Underestimating us will cost me.
Let this place witness glory. Forever doomed. I am struck. Burn it all.
You took the bait. Is it coming? I underestimated. Away we go!
Dying soul. Face
Honestly, I probably should have waited until I used 𝘬𝘬𝘐𝘗 skill again. Oh well.
accepts your punishment.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz.
Forever doomed. Fury upon you.
Guide with the rainbow bridge. Lay this faint.
Go ahead and do that. Then I guess we can do that.
Dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies. This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
Guess we can do that.
Good as new. Watch closely.
Honestly, at this point, I think I'll probably end up just downing these guys before I get back around to Phynon.
More enemies. Time for a buzz. The future is bright.
Burn it all. Conquer all lands.
Alright, well that's done. They don't really give me a whole lot of stuff that I need. Alright. Well, with that, I think I can go ahead and exchange for one more. Yes. Bam. I have 3 jades left. Alright. I wonder if that's supposed to say like 𝘬𝘬𝘬 in whatever language it is. Alright. Let's see here. I am not that far off of pity. I am 2 off of pity. So, unfortunately. Alright. Let's see what we can get. This will end up being 12. I got a light code. That'll be 12. This will be 22. 22. This will be 32. Alright, this will be 42. Alright. We got a 5-star within 42 pulls. The real question is it 𝘕𝘬𝘬𝘕? That's the real question. Is it 𝘕𝘬𝘬𝘕? Because, like, if it is, I would... Oh, wow, on the first one. Okay. That's great. Very nice. Alright. That means I can also now go ahead and start pulling for Saber. Alright, cool. We got 𝘕𝘬𝘬𝘕, which is what I wanted. Sweet. And I believe I am about... I think I've only done like 20 pulls on this. Yeah, I've only done 20 pulls on Saber. So...
Nice.
Let's see here. I think it's somewhere on Penacony, right? But it's on the Radiant Feldspar, I want to say. Somewhere here.
It's still early. Where to now?
Or maybe it's not. It's a permanent event though, right? I guess because, yeah, here it is. It's right here. Oh, speaking of, did I ever add the curio to Herta's space station? I don't think I did. Is it in storage zone? I think this is where the curios are, right? No, I think it's here. I think it's here. Yeah, this is where the curios go, right? Oh, do I not have... Oh, am I... Oh, I thought I was able to, like, collect these and, like, change what goes where. Do these do anything? They don't do anything. Those don't do anything. I thought I could rearrange the curios. I guess not. Raiding pistol. Huh. I guess there's no place to, like, actually display the curio. I wonder, maybe it's on... Maybe here? I have no idea which one I put in there. Huh. What a weird random encounter. But okay. Okay. That's not where I wanted to go. I thought there was a place where I could put the curios, like, to store, but I guess not. Maybe it's on, what if it's... Is it in my room, maybe? Go back. Passenger cabin. I wonder if it's in my room. Speaking of which, where is my room? That's the real question. Where is my room? Is it back here? This is March's room. She's still, like, frozen. This is Dan-Hung's room. I honestly forgot where my room was at. I think it might be in the party car. I've got a feeling it's in the party car. Problem is, I just don't remember. Alright, this is apparently my room. Is there a place where I can store, like, curios? It's time to start work. I don't want to work. I came here to relax. Oh, I guess I can't. That's so weird. That's unfortunate. Super Multimedia Entertainment System 32. Alright. Well, it is what it is. Oh, is there any food in here? Read the note. How dare you drink my ice cream? Who would drink ice cream? If March 7th has been, like, asleep for eons, like... How long has that ice cream been in there, to be honest? It must have been in there for quite a while. Oh, so is it just me? Do I have, like, the biggest room in this entire train? Like, I think I have the biggest room. Alright. Well, I was going to put the curio on display, but I can't do that. So, oh well. That's unfortunate. Anyways. Penacony, Radiant Feldspar, I believe is where it's at. Gonna go... right here? I think it's somewhere around here. I can't recall.
It's still early. Where to now?
Not there. It should be right here.
Just like the...
Yeah, it's literally right here. It's just not there unless you activate it. Okay. Alright. So... finally pulling for Saber. I'm 20 pulls in. I'm curious how long it's going to take, how many pulls it's going to take for me to get her. Assuming that I don't lose this frickin' 50-50. Alright. Let's see here. Let's see. We're on 20, so let's do... This will be 30. This will be 40. And this will be 50. And this will be 60. And this will be 70. Alright, 70. Again, the real question is, do I get the 50-50, or do I get, like, a standard character? Or someone from the select a character thing? Okay, sweet. Alright, very nice. Very nice, alright. What does this actually do? Crit damage. When using the ultimate, increase the wearer's attack by 40%. The wearer's max energy is greater than or equal to 300. Turns. I don't know. Maybe work on the light cone later. Not right now, though. View the details. What is it? 75, 25%? Yeah. Oh. Maybe we'll work on the light cone a little bit later. Alright.
Nice.
Yes, very nice. Very nice too. Yeah. Alright. Need to go ahead and level her up. What is that?
The server's still not open. Ugh.
I wish there was a way to just, like, go from, like, 1 to 80 or 1 to max, whatever.
Full-time pursuit.
It's a full-time pursuit. She's not wrong about that. I'm so glad I farmed all of these materials ahead of time.
Is a full-time pursuit.
Bam. Bam.
Maxed out. Time for the end game.
Nice. 2, 3. Bam. Alright. She's Nihility. I don't know what to put for Nihility. I have this one. I have to figure out what to put for her. Traces... I'm going to basically level everything except basic attack. So that's fine. Ultimate. I don't know whether I want to get her up to just like 8 or... if I want to actually go beyond that. Alright, this is talent. Hello.
Stop worrying about the stats. Have some fun.
when the battle starts, me return 20 energy. Yes. Give me that. Give me that. I want all the energy. I want all the energy.
Stop worrying about the stats. Have some fun.
Every time an enemy's weakness gets broken, has a 100% base chance of implanting a random bug on that target. Okay. Alright, I think that's good enough, right? I think that's good enough. And the real question is, I don't know what kind of, like, even team to build around her. That's the real question. No idea. Alright, she's maxed out. Boom. 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 Light cone, no idea yet. Traces, everything probably except basic. As per usual. I wonder if she would be one that I should level this up to 10. Ah! Because, like, her, I believe a majority of her damage comes just from her ultimate specifically. Though, I feel like most characters in this game, like, it's all just ultimate. It's either ultimate if they are a DPS, or it's, like, talent, skill if they are support. I'm sure there's like a couple that's not the case with, but by and large, that's what it looks like. Yeah, I can forego the basic attack. And bam. Alright. She's basically as leveled up as I would want her to be. Alright. Relics, Eidolons. Oh. Do I? Oh, I should probably go ahead and just, like, finish raising her up.
Choice isn't as elusive as it may appear.
Alright, who else did I get stuff for? Serval.
Rock and roll might be my only true companion.
And then...
Life's just like a game of tiles.
I forgot what her name is.
You know what's gonna come up next.
At least that expression makes a little bit more sense than life is like a box of chocolate. I know a lot of people like say that because of like Forrest Gump, but I've never understood that like expression. Like, I mean, I get the meaning behind it, but like life is like a box of chocolates. The fuck does that even mean? Like, I just don't get it. Information. Yeah, voice. She has no voice. The information. She has no voice. She has no voice. That's the information. She has no voice. Light cone. I guess I can give her this one. It's about the only one that I have that's probably semi-decent on her. I don't even know what to put on her for, like, relics. Recommendation. Wave Strider. Do I even have any of these? The answer is I don't. I guess I can just give her leftover Scholar for now. Rutulent Arena. It's probably attack rope and wind. Attack, HP, imaginary fire. HP, ice damage. I am now on the 3rd plane of Swarm Disaster. Oh man, you're really making progress, aren't you? Very nice. I honestly have no idea. I guess I can equip that one, maybe. Maybe, depends on what the last one is. Yeah, I know you're doing, what is it, Simulated Universe, I think? I, very rarely actually do that. Like, I'm not even sure where I even am on this one. I'm in World 5, apparently. World 5. Yeah. No idea. Yeah, what am I doing? Oh, I am, I was building 𝘬𝘲. I was building 𝘬𝘲. Like, building in big quotation marks. Building in big quotation marks. Basically just putting random stuff on her. I'm actually curious where this one's gonna go. Defense. Of course, it's garbage. If it hits critter speed, it hit HP. This is a garbage piece. This is a garbage piece. That's a garbage piece. Alright, what is this one? Enhance. HP. If it, again, if it hits critter speed, it could be okay. HP, it's garbage. Absolute trash. As is most of them. You might dodge 𝘬𝘲. Oh, okay. I mean, that's fine. Not everyone's gonna want her, and plus I think these two are still here anyways. So they're not going anywhere just yet. I mean, eventually they'll no longer be available. But I mean, they're not like an absolute must pull just yet. Yeah, not everyone wants her, which is totally fine. Totally fine. I mean, I don't have a wind DPS unit, unless you count this guy. And so, that was kind of like the reason why. Like, I have him, I have her, and I had 𝘬𝘲. I had no wind DPS, so that's kind of like why I wanted to get 𝘬𝘲. So that's why. Otherwise, honestly, like, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to get her. But I needed a win DPS, so that's why. I have no idea what to even put on her. Let's see here. 𝘬𝘲, Pridwin. Yeah. Final space. I might have to fight the true storm. The swarm true sting. Oh. Well, I wish you all the best with that. Resolution shines as pearls of sweat. I think I might actually have that. Resolution shines as pearls of sweat. I feel like I might have that. I mean, good luck with that, man. Yeah, this one. Got a couple of these. I could probably equip this and put something else on Pella. Star Rail. Oh no, she's ice. Let's see here. I will keep like one of these. I'll keep like one of those available. Pam. Got it. Yeah, I'll keep like one of those available. Relics. I just don't know what to put on her. Eagle, Messenger. Alright, Eagle allows characters to reach higher speed breakpoints compared to just stacking speed. So Eagle and Broken Keel, I guess. Requires 30% ER to activate. Maybe Fleet of the Ageless. Do I even have Fleet of the Ageless? I have no idea. I have 3 of them. HP or defense with ER rope. Then Fleet of the Ageless, and then the other one would be Eagle, right? Yeah, Eagle. I need speed feet. Speed feet. This one, I can equip this one. Guess I can equip that one. Maybe it's got EHR on it, I don't know. And then I can probably just equip that one, I guess. Sure? I don't know. Their action is advanced forward by 25%. I guess, right? I guess that would be fine. I have no idea. I have no idea. Yeah, Aventurine has got to be my greatest win in 24, while Anax has got to be my greatest win in 25. Ooh, yeah, very nice. You defeated the True Sting, and I'm finally done. Congratulations, dude. Congratulations. You are definitely way ahead of me in terms of, like, simulated universe. I have no idea where I'm even at. I guess I'm right here. Yeah, I guess I'm right here. I haven't gone past. I guess I'm on World 6 too. Do I have? I feel like I already have her pretty far up in the Eidolon category. Maybe? Mini Herda, Eidolons. I have her at E4. What does E5 do? Ultimate +2. Okay. I don't even know where the, like, True Sting would be at. Is it right here? Swarm. Oh, you're doing this one. Oh, you're doing this one. Okay, okay. I did not even know this existed. I had no idea this even existed. I have a bunch of these. That's for the hunt. Preservation. Remembrance. Regular passes. Yeah, I had no idea this mode even existed. Yeah, 200 jades, very nice. That way, you can get at least another pull in. Oh, you bought that? Nice, very nice. I'm probably not gonna buy it anytime soon. I need to still get all of the other stuff. I need to still get all of the other stuff from, like, the store. So it probably will be a little while before I actually get that one. I need to get all of these. Yeah. I still need to get, like, at least these right here. At least these. Which I can get 2 of them right now, but I have no inherent need to do so. Yeah, 3 pulls. Yeah, maybe you'll be able to get it. Like I said, you can do like singles. And just do like 1 at a time, or you can just wait until you get all 3 of them. I mean, you still have 2.5 weeks. So at the very least, you'll be able to have some time to collect enough. But like statistically, there's no real inherent difference between doing 10 single pulls versus like 1 10 pull. You statistically have the same chance of getting the character.
Nice.
So good luck with your pulls, dude. Alright, I needed to... HP or defense, planner spheres, and an ER link rope from... I wonder if I should just use Sprightly Von Whack on her. I wonder if I should just go ahead and do that. Just Sprightly Von Whack. Might honestly just be better. I think I've got a lot of those. ER, attack, break, def, HP. I can probably forge one of those. We just need HP or defense. I have this one right here. And then I can just forge a ER rope. Or I could just keep that. I could just keep that as is. Honestly, I could probably just keep that as is. Doesn't she like regenerate like quite a lot of ER? Speed is 132. Like she gets like a F load of energy, doesn't she? Like her traces, like she constantly is like getting energy. Yeah. When the battle starts, regenerates 20 energy. Every turn she gets 5 energy. Well, I'm gonna take her for a spin and see what happens. Who do I even use her with? That's the real question now. It would honestly probably end up being an Acheron team, right? Acheron. Sparkle, Silver Wolf, and some random support, I guess. So, let's see here. Let's see, quick lineup. Sparkle, Silver Wolf, and some random support. 𝘠𝘮? Maybe? Maybe I should do Gallagher. 𝘠𝘮 does shields, right? Preservation, maybe? If I pull for Ceridra, this will be my 11th 50-50 win in the 4th Chrysos Heir. Nice! You're just collecting all of them. Congratulations, dude. You're just like straight up collecting all of them like Pokemon. I like it a lot. What do I do for 𝘠𝘮? Characters. The most stylish thing is that she plays chess. Yeah, as you can see, I got to a draw. Yeah, I'm not too good at chess. I got to a draw and that was about it. He's ice preservation. Okay, so he scales off defense. Defense, speed, defense, and ER. What does he want? Broken keel, I guess. Knight of Purity. I don't know if I have any of those. Maybe. You know what? I might, actually. Knight of... I don't have any of those. Well. What is another option for him? Messenger and Sacerdos. So this? That's Watchmaker. Give him this. That has defense. Alright. Let me equip that. And then swap out for this. Because that has defense. Switch. And then this is Sacerdos. Speed, defense. I'm just gonna go up to 4 to see if it gives me speed. Gives me ER. And then the other one was Messenger. I don't have any Messenger ones. break effect, doesn't matter about break effect. Quantum damage, he doesn't need. Crit rate, he doesn't need. Speed. You know what? I'll just give him all Sacerdos, because why not? Because why the fuck not? Crit rate, he does not need crit rate. Crit damage, outgoing, defense. We'll give him defense. Do I have another defense one? Soda Pop as my timing music. Okay, well, time it correctly, dude. I believe in you. Defense with speed. Switch. Attack. Doesn't need attack. What are the chances he lands in speed? Attack again. Yeah, I'm not leveling that up again. Alright, boots need to be speed. He needs all the speed he can get. Crit rate. Crit rate. God, this is gonna be a great piece for someone that's not him. What does he need? He needs Broken Keel, Fleet, Penacony. I might have a bunch of Penacony. Or if I have a... I might have some Lusaka I can throw on him, actually. I might have some Lusaka somewhere. I do have some Lusaka. Yeah, I was running Lusaka for ice damage, quantum, imaginary, lightning, attack, physical, imaginary, HP, wind, imaginary, imaginary, attack. As I recall, getting a Lusaka rope was very difficult to do. That had ER on it. I could probably just put 4 pieces on him right now. Rarity can be 4 or 5 star. Main stat should be ER. Boom. This'll work. Quick. Bam. And then... this can be main stat as defense. Defense. Perfect. Boom. The only thing I will do is I will enhance this all the way up. Just for the ER purposes, and then we can come back later and actually build 𝘠𝘮 properly. Alright. It's a kind of a bologna sandwich build. Increases the warrior's death by 16% when the warrior's attack. There's a 100% base chance to burn the enemy. For each turn, the warrior deals DOT. That is equal to 40% of the warrior's defense for 2 turns. HP. 1%. Warrior's defense. For every on-field character that has a shield, the damage dealt by the wearer increases by 4%. He doesn't really need that. The damage dealt to all allies increases by 8% 5 turns at the same time. Immediately restores HP to all equal at the start of the battle. He doesn't really need that. That's if I want to make him a tank. I'll just put this one on him. Alright. He is very bologna sandwichy built. He's built like a bologna sandwich. I guess we'll call him the 𝘠𝘮 sandwich. This is basically the one that I need to level up. I need to give all of the characters a shield. We can level this one up too. That way we can basically freeze the enemies. This is nice. He won't die immediately. We can increase his defense. This will increase his... That'll increase his taunt value. Why would they make it so that it only scales off his attack when, like, everything else is basically defense? That makes literally 0 sense. I need to get more of these. I need more of these. Where are these at? These are here? Okay. I need to get more of these. I'm curious how well this team will perform. I'm just gonna set it to auto. I'm curious how well my bullshit builds on 𝘕𝘀 and 𝘕𝘠 actually work. In terms of, like, actually being functional in this team.
Can you find the answer?
Destined for oblivion.
Yeah, I need to get 𝘕𝘠's, like, shield up.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Alright, well, it didn't turn out too bad. It didn't turn out too bad. You know, let's see here. I need they're 30 a pop, 90, 120. I have one, so 119. Do 118. Yeah. Bam.
This is double speed. Feeling spiffy?
On the still waters of oblivion.
Yeah, I need to get 𝘕𝘠's shield up. He's got, like, no shield. He's got, like, no energy. He has terrible energy recharge. It's amazing. I love it.
Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
She makes a lot of energy, though. Like, she's got, like, no problems with ER.
Can you find the answer?
Destined for oblivion.
A will forged in
Here it is.
never falters.
Well, it actually held up pretty decently, at least for this fight.
It too shall fall.
Time for a buzz. Feeling spiffy?
On the still waters of oblivion.
What is this? Increases damage dealt by... Okay, cool. When struck with a killing... Oh, okay, that's what that is. Okay. Yeah, so he doesn't die, which she's about to die.
It too shall fall.
𝘕𝘠's about to die because he doesn't have enough energy to regenerate his shield. Alright. I need to heal 𝘕𝘠. I need to heal 𝘕𝘠. Because he's about to die.
Wonder where.
Surprisingly, the team isn't so bad. It's not so bad. Though, to be fair, that's a weak boss, or just a weak fight in general. And Acheron is definitely hard carrying everything.
One bridgehead at a time.
Oh. I am out of XP, apparently. Yeah. I'm out of XP. Alright, let's change this to 𝘕𝘠. Oh wow, I need a lot of those, apparently.
Trickier to crack. Time for a fun.
Destined for oblivion.
Yeah, this isn't so bad. I'm curious, like, when I get him leveled up. I'm curious how well this team will actually perform when I have, you know, real builds on these guys.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Alright, that wasn't too bad. Alrighty. Well, I'm happy. I'm happy. 3 polls, you entered 75. Oof, that means you didn't get her yet. Oof, ouch. My deepest condolences, dude. That sucks. Just remember, you do have a couple of events you can do if you haven't done them already. You have a couple of events you can do, so... Can the next pity decide the gacha? Honestly, I mean, let's see here. What is it? 80 pulls max to pity, is that what it is? I think it's 80 pulls max to pity, right? Is that right? Something like that? Within 90. Okay, within 90. I mean, you're getting pretty close, but I mean, it is 90 instead of 80, so you do have a little bit of a ways to go, sadly. Oh, I have 27 here. Oh, wow. Yeah, see what happens. Okay. Let's see, Sampo. Boom.
Everyone has a colorful past, wouldn't you say?
Cool. All right, I do want to do a little bit, at least, of the Amphoria's story. I need to switch her back over to Remembrance. Bam. All right. Hey, Grace, how you doing? Thanks for dropping by. Give me the X, give me the O, give me the LOVE. That doesn't spell OX. That's not OX. I don't know what you're talking about. That's not OX. That's not XO. That doesn't mean executive officer. That's what XO means in the military. You know, that's a good question. Why, when we write letters, or like, why does XO mean hugs and kisses? X visually resembles crossed arms or a kiss, does it? And O looks like arms embracing or a mouth pursed for a kiss. Why does it look like this? Like, I've done this since I was a kid. Like, when I'm writing, like, letters or sending, cards to family, like, why, my mom always did it, and so I just sort of, like, started doing it myself. Like, I wrote XOXO, like, signed cat face, XOXO, and,
Nice.
like, why, why? How did this word, phrase, symbol, idiom thing come about? Does X specifically represent hugs and O kisses. Why those two letters in particular? How did it come from? Is it a regional thing? Please link to, let's see here. We could use some Ask Historians kind of moderation here, and I love this guy from this dude from 10 years ago, and this guy just says F you 6 months ago, and this dude's like, bro's fighting demons from 9 years ago. God. Yeah. No actual evidence. It comes from the Middle Age. Oh, really? People used to sign letters with a cross, which represented sincerity and faith, and then a kiss was placed on it as a display of faith. Over time, the two became separated. See 𝘬𝘮. It is also thought that it comes from common people, unable to sign their names, and was signed with an X, which was then kissed for a similar sincerity. The O's are more dubious in origin, but it is thought that they perhaps come from Jewish immigrants to the US who signed with an O rather than an X. Huh. 𝘬𝘮. Yeah, this was like a middle-aged version of like the Christian cross, I think. 𝘬𝘮. Oh, 𝘐'𝘮. 𝘐'𝘮. I am okay. One of the earliest forms of the Christogram. Formed by superimposing the first two capital letters chi and rho. XP. So is this where XP comes from? Is this where XP comes from? XP is Latin. Is this what it is? Yeah. No, it comes from Christos. Yeah. I'm joking, by the way.
Nice.
Let's see here. This doesn't really tell me anything about X and O. It just tells me a bunch about X and P. That was a terrible link. Hugs and kisses. The real question is, where did XXX come from to mean like 18 plus material, right? That's the real question. I'm doing gold and gears. Says I have to find 4 secrets. Ooh, gotta find the secret sauce, do you? Is that how that works? Gotta find the secret sauce? Search up my first message and you'll know about, oh, okay. Give me the X, give me the O, give me LOVE. Give me the X, give me the O.
Nice.
Oh, is this what it is? Oh, it's some hand clapping game.
Full-time kid with Maya. Hi, I'm Maya.
Hi, Maya.
Today I'm gonna teach you to do one of my favorite hand claps called tic-tac-toe.
Tic-tac-toe.
Your hands and a friend.
You need your hands and a friend. Bold of you to I have one of those. I have hands. Bold of you to assume I have a friend. I feel like I'm being personally, like, called out and judged right now by Maya.
First, put your own hands together and clap.
This is 10 years ago. Maya's now like a young adult slash a teenager. Chances are she's really mean. I got a feeling she's really mean.
Hand 3 times.
Like if she's already like saying you need to have a friend to do this, I feel like she's being really mean. Can't I do this with myself? I have 2 hands.
Then your partner's hand above, your own hand below. You're gonna grab your partner's hand then grab your partner's other hand.
And on top of all of this, she's doing uncensored hand-holding. Uncensored hand-holding. I'm not sure how I feel about this. At first I'm being insulted and being thrown into like PTSD and major depression because of all the flashbacks to my childhood of not having friends. And now like I'm being subjected to uncensored hand-holding pornography on YouTube. This is a terrible video. Thumbs down. I'm gonna join the 520 other people that don't have friends, apparently. I got a feeling though this isn't the XO.
Give me an O. Give me a 3 in a row. Tick tack.
Oh, there it is. Give me an O. 3 in a row. All right. I don't think this is the video that we're looking for. You know, just like Obi-Wan, these are not the YouTube videos we're looking for here. Give me the X. Give me the O. Give me the LOVE. Okay. Oh, this. Is it this? This is it. What are the chances? What are the chances? Hear me out here. What are the chances these are both guys? And it's an AI filter. What are the chances of that being the case? That's probably the case, right? Like they're guys with an AI filter to look like girls. Alright, this is what you're talking about. This is what you're talking about. Okay. Yeah. Hey, Falcon, how you doing? Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, never impossible. Yeah. You know, that's So, like, growing up on, like, 4chan, the early days of the internet, right? And just being, you know, like, being poisoned as a kid when it comes to, like, trusting things online. And now with, like, AI, right? And of course, like, I've already gone over things like the dead internet theory and stuff like that in the past. Like, I have, like, serious, like, huge trust issues when it comes to, like, seeing anything online. Like, I automatically default to, you know, it's probably a lie. Because, like, in the past, right, in the past, you used to say, like, you know, pics or it's not real. I wonder if that's still, like, a phrase, like, pics or it didn't happen, right? Right? Pics or it didn't happen. This used to be a meme way back when. Way back when being like 15 years ago. Like, it really isn't like that long ago. Right? Pics or it didn't happen. So, now with AI, like, even if you show a picture of it, like, chances of it still having happened are, like, still... I remember this too, yeah. Yeah. No girls on the internet. Yeah, tits are GTFO, right? Yeah. Though nowadays, again, like, even if you see a pair of tits online, chances of that being a real pair of tits instead of like an AI generated one, you know, is still very realistic, right? Still very a real possibility. What is this? I have no idea. I have no idea. Somehow, we were talking about, you know, some lyrics to some song I had never heard of, and then I went off on, like, where did XOXO come from to mean, like, hugs and kisses, right? And at some point, like, some, like, medieval Christian symbol came into the picture, and then tic-tac-toe came into the picture because it's, like, X and O, and it's, like, a hand clap game. And then we finally found, what are probably two dudes. These are probably two dudes with an AI female filter on them. They're probably, honestly, they're probably not even Asian dudes. They're probably two like super buff black dudes with an AI filter to make them cute little Asian girls. That's probably exactly what this is. Guarantee you 100%. Because at this point, like I said, pics or it didn't happen. Like, even if you have pics, it probably still didn't happen. That's crazy. You think it's crazy. You think it's crazy. However, consider the following. You think it's crazy, but consider the following.
That's what I'm talking about. Pump! 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 Think of a big black man chasing you!
Well, he's not racist.
I guess not. He's only...
Let me try this. Yeah, let me try this out. Yeah. Hello, Grace. How you doing? Hello. How are you? Yeah, so, I mean, to be fair, like, nowadays, like, you can't really trust a whole lot, right? Think about it for a minute. Think about it for a minute, all right? I am being 100% serious here, all right? Think about it for a minute. All right? You've got people just making random shit up already online, right? Now you have AI, voice, video, and image generation to back it up. And even when it's obvious, people still think it's real. You have AI bots making content and responding to it, right? This is the dead internet theory. And so you just combine all of this together, and you're basically living in the Matrix. Basically living in the Matrix at this point. You have no idea what's real, you have no idea what isn't real. And this kind of goes into a very weird kind of a rabbit hole. In the old days, there used to be an expression, believe half of what you hear and believe none of what you see, excuse me. Believe none of what you hear and half of what you see, right? So believe none of what you hear and half of what you see. Cross-reference this cross-reference this with the old 1984 Orwellian phrase, don't believe your lying eyes. And we've basically reached this point IRL. So, really interesting how things have progressed. Because now, like, whatever you see probably isn't real anyways. And so you shouldn't even believe your eyes which are lying to you, right? Because that's basically what it is at this point. So, yeah. It seems to be a recurrent theme, but we are effectively cooked. Culturally and societally. Nice. It's no Stell, it's not nice. It's not nice at all. So it's gonna be really interesting. And then the worst part about all of this, right? The worst part about all of this is Big Brother government wants to censor the internet, and not for good intentions. So, yeah. What's crazy again is you have this kind of stuff getting posted on like Facebook, and people just eat it up. People just eat it up. Internet ass lore, yeah, basically. Speaking of shrimp, I was looking at this before stream, actually. If you want anything that's like super boomer, and I mean like dead ass super boomer,
is what you could end up looking like if you eat some of the raw frozen shrimp being sent to the United States by other countries.
This is the alien.
Could you end up looking like the alien in the alien? Because the shrimp was radioactive, which if you eat it will turn you.
This is real, by the way. This is not AI. This is not AI. This is real.
Will cause you to grow an extra ear. It's not being inspected. They're inspecting some of it, about 1%. The United Kingdom inspects 50%. Even China does a better job than the United States of America. This is unconscious. This is what you could end up looking like if you eat some of the raw, frozen.
Yeah, so apparently the issue by and large is, I guess, in the United States, like, there is a large importation of like like seafood, one of which is like shrimp, of course, and apparently they've been finding like radioactive isotopes in shrimp at higher than normal levels, and then this guy went on like a very bizarre boomer-ish tangent, talking about how eating the radioactive shrimp could turn you into an alien and make you grow an extra ear. Yeah. That's who is running our government. Now, to be fair, eating radioactive isotopes outside of clinical supervision, because there is like medicinal purposes for the use of radioactive foods, believe it or not, in something called nuclear imaging studies. So, in cases like this, what ends up happening is, so, like, you know, I'll give you an example of, like, hospital I work at. So, there are artificial nuclear isotopes that are generated. The one that they use, I believe, is called technetium. That's the one I believe that we use quite often. believe it's technetium 99. It's a radioactive isotope. It's attached to sugar, if I recall correctly, or some other molecule. And it's mixed in like eggs. That way it doesn't taste bad. And you eat the eggs, and then like maybe an hour or so later, you have this study done, and it shows like where this particular isotope, whatever molecule it's being tagged with, is being absorbed in the body to diagnose certain medical issues. So like one of the ones that we well, we don't do it a whole lot, but like it is one that is done rather frequently, is a nuclear brain imaging study to effectively diagnose complete brain death. So in this case, this would be kind of like what I was talking about, where the radioactive isotope is kind of like tagged with glucose or some other kind of sugar molecule. The brain requires a lot of, actually I think it's dextrose. I think dextrose is the molecule it's attached to. Anyways, you get these synthetic radioactive nucleotides, and you tag them, I believe, to dextrose, inject it into the patient, and then you do a brain imaging study. If it shows up white, that means there's a lot of that particular molecule there, which in this case it would be the radioactive tag on the dextrose. If it's not there, it shows up black, that means there's nothing there. So you think of it like a heat map. There's no activity here, which means that the brain is in effect completely dead. And this is how they diagnose like actual clinical brain death in someone that is otherwise, all appearances, like they're just in a coma. So yeah, here they're using technetium 99 with brain death diagnosis. So yeah, it does have its uses. It does have its uses, but you know, you don't want to be eating radioactive shrimp on the regular, of course. And I'm curious how much of that is like left over from like all of the radioactive waste from all of the all of the testing that was done in like the Alamo project, or is it the Manhattan project? I think it was actually both, right? I think they were both tied to radioactive testing. No, Alamo was something different. It was just a Manhattan project. But yes, am I saying that people are starting to get diagnosed with brain death? I mean, not in like the capacity that you're thinking of now. Sorry, I had to turn around for a second. Not in the capacity that you're thinking of, no, but yes, effectively, yes, legitimate brain rot is a sad clinical diagnosis that are really, really, really sick. But yeah. Anyways, moral of the story, don't eat radioactive shrimp. But some of it's probably from just like, you know, the consequences of our own actions, you know, with like nuclear bomb testing and then dumping all the waste in the ocean. And then probably things like the Fukushima disaster that happened like maybe 10 or 12 years ago now. I can't remember specifically when. There's a number of problems that, you know, are coming back to bite us in the butt as per usual.
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
I forgot. Oh, right. This is... All right, I remember where we're at now. I remember where we're at now in the story. This is the point where Anaxa's, like, going to die, I think, right? Like, 'cause he only had, like, 15 days to, live, and now it's, like, the 15th day, and now he's going to die. Alright. I kind of sort of remember where we're at. Maybe. Beyond that, I have no idea.
So they are leaving the final debate to him.
Okay, so I guess we're gonna be debating Finon? Can I, like, go over here? Ah, darn, I can't sidestep it.
𝘧𝘬𝘬𝘕 heirs who started this terrible war hear you.
That's right, let them hear you. Let them hear you. Let it off. Let the burden off your chest. That's right, we the people. This is a democracy. Kind of, not really. Fanatic cheering. This seems to be like the only guy who's like fanatically cheering. And he has like a very blank expression on his face, so I'm not sure how fanatically he's cheering, but he's at least fist pumping, right?
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
I don't know about that, Anaxa. Like, the crowd did not look terribly stirred up. That's just me, though.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
I mean, we can't really pass up on the opportunity to become an actual deity, can we? Like, we can't pass up on that opportunity.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Everyone must cast their vote. Oh yes, vote by majority, because that's always a good idea. Like, what happens when it's like, you know, 51 or 49, right? Like, that's gonna be some pissed off 49ers.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
No, it's not.
𝘐'𝘮 has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years.
It's about to crumble.
It stands to reason that there is purpose in
That's four times longer than most societies end up lasting. Like, believe it or not, there is like a like an actual life expectancy for civilizations and countries. Believe it or not, it's really interesting. So, on average, empires or extremely large countries last about 250 years, and civilizations last for about 340. Civilization being like a people. Right? Like, if you think of a civilization, you think of, like, a people. So, like, Roman civilization, Greek civilization, stuff like that. But, like, actual countries themselves last for about 2.5 centuries. It's really bizarre. Which is kind of, like, in line, in a way, right? So, a generation is largely considered somewhere around, like, 21-ish years, if I recall correctly. So, it lasts about 12 generations, if you think about it, right? So if you count that to be like 210 years as 10 generations, and then about, you know, 2 more after that, so that would be about 252 years. It's about 12 generations. Kind of weird how that, like, falls in line with, like, the Chinese zodiac. Like, the 12 Chinese zodiac animals. It's pretty interesting stuff. Tactical ways to love Anaxa and Dr. Ratio. What do you mean by that?
That is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is 𝘧𝘬𝘬 making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
4 years to graduate, and how long did you spend teaching this guy?
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium.
I mean, you're about to be, like, publicly humiliated. If you count that as, like, a form of execution, then yeah.
So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
The answer is always and going to forever be 42.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is Aglaia entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about.
What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? Change pathways like the Trailblazer, how they can go from, like, destruction to preservation to what have you, right? Just, you know, harmony and, you know, the other pathways, just change your path. You know, that's all you have to do.
You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me.
Don't bother telling me the answer. Here, go do this thing, and by the way, I don't care what answer you arrive at, because it's probably going to be wrong anyways.
Tell it to those
I love this guy.
for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
If I have about 480 jades, I can get to 78 and win. I hope you do. I hope you're able to, dude.
That's 𝘧𝘬𝘳𝘧 to you.
𝘧𝘬𝘳𝘧.
Who will you be?
Yeah, I hope you can get her without having to go all the way to hard pity, dude.
That'll depend on how well you perform. May 𝘧𝘬𝘳 safeguard your thoughts.
I mean, how is she gonna do that when she's basically stuck inside your head, right? Like, how is she gonna safeguard his thoughts?
Lord Anaxa, you're finally here. The last speaker for the assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that.
The resolution. Alright, how is this gonna play out? Unless there's like a serious, like... I wouldn't want to say like ass pull, but unless there's like a serious, like, change and turn of events here, more than likely, like, Finon's probably not gonna win. I know. I want to do that puzzle real quick. I see a puzzle over there. I want to do the puzzle. Oh, I can't get over there. I can't. Darn it! I can't get over there.
This way, please.
I can't get over there without doing the voting scene here. Okay. All right. Yeah.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the 𝘬𝘯𝘁, I present to you 𝘬𝘦 of 𝘬𝘰𝑑𝑠 𝘬𝑙𝑖𝑠𝑖, virtuous citizen of 𝘬𝘮, and the last speaker of the assembly.
The last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaia.
The penniless lad working for... Yeah, hey, that's that hobo that is, like, leeching off Aglaia. I love how, like, that's basically what he just said. That's like a hobo over there. It's like homeless dude who's basically leeching off that really rich lady. The kind of implications that has are kind of insane. Why is she sending this guy to get the last piece? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Can this dude really face down kindness?
By carefully above, dear citizens of 𝘬𝘮.
I am actually Kevin, the Deliverer. Believe in me. Or if you don't, you know, if you don't believe in yourself, believe in me that believes in you, okay? Believe in yourselves. This journey must not end. Ever. It's a perpetual journey. It's the Flame Chase Industrial Complex, right? We have to go on this journey to keep making money.
As you look upon me, so too do I see you.
As you look at, you guys have eyeballs and I have eyeballs. We all have eyeballs and everyone has eyeballs. So we're all seeing each other. Imagine the world without eyeballs for a minute, guys. Just imagine. Hear me out for a minute, guys. Imagine the world without eyeballs. How would you see anything?
I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the 𝘧𝘮 heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City.
Alright, I may not have eyeballs anymore, but I can smell the fear ruminating on all of you. And I understand that our last Discord call was not satisfactory. However, hear me out, guys, hear me out. The world might be ending, but I am here. I am 𝘐𝘮 the Deliverer. Hear me out. I will help you. Things may have gone to shit back in my day, 50,000 years ago, when I was part of the moths, but hear me out, guys, hear me out. I can save you.
Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world,
before basically we decide whether to let the world die or actually do something to save it,
beyond the horizon illuminated by 𝘐𝘮,
I ask that you look at the sunset.
Threatening to overwhelm us.
What the fuck is this guy saying? What? Before you contemplate the fact that the world is about to end by the crisis threatening to end the world, I ask that you look at the sunset in the direction of where the crisis threatening to end the world is currently at. However, I just want you to look at it, guys. I don't want you to think about it. Just look. Don't think. That's all you have to do. Just look at it. You don't have to think about it.
What?
Yeah, what the fuck is he saying?
𝘧𝘮, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time.
I come from the sticks, bro.
Place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea.
We farmed wheat. We fed you.
Thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family.
I was a kid once that didn't give a shit about anything other than jacking off and looking at porn. Okay.
How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world.
I want you to come back with me to my farm hometown in the sticks so we can circle jerk each other. However, we can't do that. There's a bunch of laws about indecency now, single-handedly because I screwed it up. Because that one lady, that one old lady, when she took me behind the barn. Oh man.
Long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more.
We can't do snoo anymore.
I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now.
I have a very, very tragic backstory, guys. Like, it is so very sad. You have no idea. I'm basically an orphan.
𝘐𝘮, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced 𝘵𝘻, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her.
Yeah, man, I have a very tragic backstory. All my friends died. My family died. Yeah, man, I have a very tragic backstory. This is why you should just look at the calamity about to end the world and not think about it.
And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive?
Let the guy finish his speech. I don't want to talk about how I don't feel so much. No, it's okay. No, I mean, I could be... Oh, it's a new scene. God damn it. I could be wrong, but like... Isn't the Black Tide like the calamity that everyone's trying to fight against? That's going to like effectively end the world? Could I be? I could be wrong about that. I could be wrong about that, but I don't know. I feel like this speech is not really, you know, making a lot of sense. If I don't feel is a little desperate, no, I get that much. I get that much, right? He's like, he's got a like, he has a tragic backstory, and he's playing the emotional card right now to like get everyone's support. And so I get it.
Same thing over and over.
But on the other hand, like one dude's tragic backstory isn't,
and granted them eternal peace with my sword.
It isn't a I don't know what the right word is, but basically one dude's tragic backstory should not outweigh the fact that like the world's about to end, right?
Why, Vina? Aren't we the best of friends?
See, even she's like sighing. She's like, yeah, this isn't going anywhere. I made a big mistake.
That is the Black Tide. A looming threat that can bring 𝘠𝘮 to its knees anytime. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity gone, 𝘠𝘮 will return to an era 𝘧𝘬𝘬 once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is 𝘠𝘮 still a picture of peace?
Exactly! The city of 𝘠𝘮 shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed?
14% desperate, 9% angry. The VA did a good job. I guess it's okay. I mean, I don't have any like core issues with the voice acting.
No. This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded 𝘠𝘮 from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaia has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear.
I love how he's just like, yeah, that's not exactly what's happening. I, for one, am not a big fan. I mean, I've got like an 83% idea of what she's actually trying to do. And I'm not a big fan of it, if what I'm thinking is correct.
One day, forsake the people, because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push 𝘠𝘮 away from the flame chase journey?
I wonder if forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul, but ask, rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch?
The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in grief.
Let me say it how it is.
Allow me to lay it bare before you.
I will speak my mind. I will say it how it is. Your feelings be damned, because facts don't care about your fifis.
It is because the Council of Elders, which bears 𝘠𝘮's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
We got a bunch of rats. We got a bunch of rats in the government, boys. That's why. That's why. Nothing is happening. That's why y'all can't vote on anything, because we got a bunch of rats in the government, corruption, money laundering. Why is everyone surprised about this? Why is everyone surprised about this?
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
Anyone with half a brain can automatically put 2 and 2 together, where where there is wealth and or power, there will inevitably be corruption. Like, how is anyone surprised about this? That makes no sense. It is true that 𝘬𝘰 is about to die. However,
she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroachment.
She has been working very tirelessly to create the Big Brother surveillance apparatus. Only to, you know, surveil the enemies, both inside and out, for the sake of peace and prosperity, to weed out the enemies, both foreign and domestic. She is creating the Big Brother surveillance system with her golden threads woven everywhere. Like, you know, that old song, you know, Santa Claus, he sees you when you're sleeping, he knows when you're awake. That's basically 𝘬𝘰 at this point. That's basically 𝘬𝘰. But it's only in your best interest. You don't know this, but it's in your best interest that we know every detail about your life. There's nothing unfounded about this. She fucking straight up admitted it herself, like way back when. I remember that. When I found out about that, I was like, damn, this bitch is bad. And I mean, like, not bad in a good way. I mean, like, she's straight up gotta be evil. Like, you cannot convince me that 𝘬𝘰 has, like, the best intentions. But hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? No, she even admitted it herself. Like, she's been like a demigod for far too long. She does not understand what it means to be human anymore. That's why she's sending you out here. That's why she's sending you out here, man. Like, she straight up admitted that herself.
Once more, I implore.
I swear to God, if this goes down in like a 𝘬𝘰 in Phinon's favor, I'm gonna be so pissed off at this entire story. Like, so mad at it. You have no idea. Because I feel like 𝘬𝘰 is basically playing this guy as a useful idiot right now.
Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human?
No.
Or the poisonous glands of a pest?
Yeah, she's a pest. Like, you cannot convince me 𝘬𝘰 has the best intentions at all.
Make your judgment. Then turn your gaze to the demigods, whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them?
I don't.
And those who wear the mask of humanity, yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power?
I mean, yes, I can as well. Like, both of these can be equally true. I don't like kindness either. Like, I think she's like an insane, corrupted bitch as well. All style, no substance, right? So that's, I mean, God, I'm gonna have to pull up like the wiki on this to actually go through this, because like his speech doesn't make any sense. I mean, it does make sense. Don't get me wrong. It does make sense. I am trying to follow along with this as much as like it pains me to follow along with this. I am trying my best to follow along with this, and so, like, I get where his speech is coming from and going to, but, like, it just doesn't make any freaking sense. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't the Black Tide, like, effectively going to be, like, the end of the world, and then he's saying, don't think about the end of the world, but look at the Black Tide over yonder, how it's, like, destroying everything? It's like, don't contemplate the fate of humanity, contemplate the immediate crisis. Well, the problem is, the immediate crisis is the fate of humanity. So that doesn't make any sense to me. Again, I could be misremembering things, or maybe I'm just misinterpreting them. My takes on Star Rail have not been very well received in the past, so, you know, that is what it is. And as I recall, like, even 𝘬𝘰 said that she's been a demigod for far too long, and she has no idea, like, what it means to even be human anymore. So where he's, like, coming off saying, like, do you see a cruel, merciless demigod? Don't you see the heart of a human? Look at her. Right? So it's like, dude, this dude clearly was not part of that conversation that she had. And then he's going on about like how his tragic backstory is. It's like, dude, y'all have been fighting a war for the sake of humanity for God knows how long at this point. Everyone has a tragic backstory at this point. Everyone. Yours is no different than probably Joe Schmo's right next to me. Right? I don't know. I don't know. It's like, gasp! The whole like audience is like, gasp! This is all new information.
Who your vote goes to. Rest assured that you have nothing to fear.
Yes. Whether you vote for myself, which you should, or my political opponent, which you should not, do not fear, for the power of humanity can overcome any crisis, regardless of what it is. But vote for me. I am Phynon, and I approve this message.
For Aglaia, Trebios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to—
Oh, he's missing an arm.
chasers.
I thought he had 4 arms. He only has 3. This dude lost an arm.
A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
The thing about this is, based on what we've found out with, like, Anaxa and, like, what's her name? Ceres? I can't remember what her name is. The tree chick that's, like, stuck inside of his brain. Based on, like, what we found out with them, and, like, going to the underworld with, Deathworld Scythe chick. I can't remember what her name is either. Casteries. Based on what we found, like, the people that acquire the core flames become the deities in, like, the new iteration or the new era in Amphorius. And so you can't tell me that Aglaia doesn't know about this. And so I've got a feeling that she's trying to rush through the Flame Chase journey in order to become a deity in the new era. Like, that's my take on all of this. Now everyone's all confused. Everyone's all confused. In an uproar, representative leaders from different cities in 𝘐'𝘮 throw pieces of pottery into the Dolium. They throw pieces of pottery.
The present time on the scales of Talentum, those who call for—
Oh, are we not going to get, like, a speech from Phynon either? Are we not going to get a speech from Phynon? Or Canis, or whatever her name is? Is it just going to be Phynon? Or not Phynon, God, Anaxa. We're not going to get a speech from Anaxa, it's just going to be Phynon? Is that how this works?
Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
So basically this is the same thing as, like, the US Congress. Democrats and Republicans, it's all like, we vote along party lines. Your reasons be damned.
As expected, this is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now it's your turn to vote, Lord and Executive.
Oh, we have one more. We have one more vote to cast. All right.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
I want to make sure all of the peanut gallery has had their chance to cast their votes.
No,
I am the last.
Cast your vote with care for your decision.
I swear to God, if he votes for Aglaia, I'm gonna fucking lose it. I swear to God, if he votes for Aglaia, I'm gonna fucking lose it.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
That said, I've got, like, again, like, I'm like, knowing Hoyo, there's like a 97% chance he's gonna vote either A for Aglaya or B for something completely fucking different, and this is gonna end up being a complete tie, with one extra vote cast for something that wasn't even an option in the start of things. Like, I would not be surprised if that ends up being the case, honestly.
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move.
What is it called? Logos, ethos, pathos. I think this was, one of the Greek philosophers that came up with this. Modes of persuasion. Yeah. Aristotle. It was Aristotle. When you're giving a speech or making a argument in a debate, yeah, I think this is 3.2. Yeah, I think this is 3.2. There's like a couple of different methods to persuade someone of your side of things. I believe, if I recall correctly, it's either ethos or pathos. I think it's pathos that leans more towards the emotional side of things. Yeah, pathos. An appeal to an audience's emotion. I took a communications class back in college, first time around, and we kind of sort of discussed a little bit of this. And the long and the short of it is, too much emotion in your argument can kind of like overcook it. Not enough emotion can undersell it. And so there's a bunch of other things too. Ethos is where you're like appealing to like someone of a higher authority or power or credentials, or like you're saying, I am like X, Y, and Z doctor in this field, and this is the research that I'm doing in this field, so I'm qualified to speak on it. And then logos is like the logical breakdown of your argument. Does it make sense logically in absence of everything else? And so like you have to be able to like, to make a effective argument that can persuade people, you have to know how to balance all of these together. You can't appeal to authority too much, because then it's like, well, why are you talking on it instead of like so-and-so that you're saying supports this? Or if you're leaning too much into your own credibility, then you come off as an intellectual elitist that has no down-to-earth sensibility and is out of touch with who you're talking to. Again, pathos, like too much emotion overcooks it, not enough undersells it. And then of course, like your argument should always be logical, which is very rare nowadays. Anyways, he kind of, in my opinion, went down the emotional pathway a bit too hard. And his logic was kind of circular in nature, and it didn't make a lot of sense.
Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphorius, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote.
I'm going to make a very long speech before I cast my vote, before I slip my paper into the ballot box. I'm going to sit here and discuss my ancient ancestors' history for 373 generations, all the way down to where I'm at now. I'm going to discuss the core root of my research, where it started and where it's going, and also I'm going to be dead in about 3 minutes, so bye.
But before that...
Of course! Of course he's going to make a giant speech! He's going to make a giant speech! Of course! before I do cast my vote, which I already, like, nothing you say is going to change my mind, but before I cast my vote, I want to give you the option to change my mind, but even if you take the option, like, you're still not going to change my mind.
Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the assembly, regardless of outcome?
Alright, so this could go one of two ways. If she says no, audience gasp. If she says yes, audience gasp. Or she's gonna give like a non-sequitur, which is like a non-answer, or like throw a question back at Anaxa.
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises.
Knew it. Non-answer. She's not, it's a non-answer. It's a non-answer. She's basically saying, yeah, regardless of the vote, I'm still gonna do what I intend to do.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
Alright, what is the vote? What is the vote? Oh, God.
What's he doing?
What is he doing? He's not voting. Like I said, like, the likely, so like this could go down in like 3 different ways. In my opinion, the likeliest is either A, he's gonna vote to side with Aglaia, or B, he's gonna vote completely different than the 2 options presented.
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Why? Let's just get this over with.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
He thinks he's 𝘠𝘠𝘠, apparently.
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1, do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2, never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Crowd chatter. Apparently they're all breaking rule number 2 now. They're all breaking rule number 2. Everyone's interrupting him.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
I mean, yes.
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, 𝘧𝘬𝘳𝘕. Or should I say 𝘐'𝘮. Accompany me.
What is he gonna do? Not vote at all? He's just not gonna vote at all? Is that it? He's just not gonna vote at all? It's even better.
Let's journey to the Nether Realm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides. You are...
Well done, child. Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
Ooh, that sounds like it would hurt a lot, actually. That honestly sounds like it would hurt a lot. Like being kicked by a horse, that sounds like it would hurt quite a bit. I respect you immensely. I have a lot of respect for you, however, I don't agree with your decisions.
You cherish the truth even more.
That's right. As Detective Conan once said, there is only one truth. And one truth shall prevail.
Troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
We'll keep that in mind.
I love how he says, like, don't call me Anaxa, but, like, even from, like, the fourth wall perspective, we're calling him Anaxa.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet
again.
With the truth before us.
I didn't realize I was playing Genshin.
You have my word, sir. May 𝘧𝘬𝘳 safeguard your thoughts.
May 𝘧𝘬𝘳 safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter.
Alright, what's...
May we meet again.
May we meet again.
With the truth before us.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
What is he gonna do? Like, I withhold my vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
That's right. All of y'all, shut up. I told you guys, silence was golden. That was rule number 2. You all broke the rule, so shut up.
Behold, 𝘧𝘬𝘳, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
But one step away is still not there. Just because you're one step away doesn't mean you made it to the finish line. You're still not there. You're still a loser.
I completed the proof you wanted.
All right, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? And now he's laughing maniacally.
Thank you, Castorus.
The answer is plain as day.
Oh fucking god, really?
The flame chase journey and nothing else.
Oh fucking bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. This is all fucking bullshit. This is all fucking bullshit. Why? I have to know the reason why.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By carefully...
The real question is why. Like, I have to know why.
I have observed.
Because that's fucking bullshit.
I guess you can't. Anaxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind? I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure.
I mean, he's gonna die.
Never forgets the price of betrayal.
He's gonna die. Like, today's the 15th day, and he's supposed to die by the end of today. So, like, I mean, whatever punishment he's got waiting for himself by you, like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He's gonna fucking die. So, like, I'm pretty sure he doesn't really care. But this is fucking bullshit.
I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance just to aid their preposterous flame chase.
I thought bro's gonna hit the table. Dude, that's... Oh. I just need to know why. I just need to know why. But this is fucking bullshit. Honestly. From my perspective, there's no valid reason to continue on with the flame chase journey. That's my perspective. Like, I see no valid reason to do so. Because from my own view on how the story is progressing, the only reason why Aglaia is, like, rushing to get this completed is so she can become a god.
Dakin, I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty.
There's also, again, there's also the fact, like I said, she's got, like, these golden, like, weaving, whatever they're called, like a spider web thingy, all over the city, or maybe even beyond that, and it's like a continuous surveillance state. Automatically, I can't trust anyone, right? Can you imagine, I mean, think about this for a minute, right? Do you trust the CIA or the FBI if you're not in the US, whatever the government agency tasked with, like, intelligence, foreign and domestic is? Like, if they could literally tap into every facet of your life and watch you? I mean, I don't. I automatically don't trust her. The minute I learned about that, I'm like, there's no way this chick has good intentions. There's no way. There's also the fact that she doesn't explain herself very clearly either. So you combine all of that together, right? Let's just combine all of this together. All right, let's just combine all of this together. This is where I'm coming from. Again, could be a bad take. I have a tradition of having very bad takes with HSR, but that's just my opinion. All right. Aglaia. Golden threads that can observe everything. Very secretive and partial with information she provides. Right? She provides as little as necessary, which means she doesn't want you to know everything that she's doing. Combine that with the fact that she knows everything going on. I don't think this is a good pair. All right. And I am always of the mindset that she's also wealthy, but that's like neither here nor there. But I'm of the opinion that people that have a lot of power, which this is, and a lot of wealth are more prone to being corrupt, which I'm fairly certain Aglaia is not a very good person deep down. I mean, that's just my opinion on the subject. We also know that people with cores in this era become gods in the new era. We know that Aglaia wants a era nova, which is basically just a new era. She's got a core already, if I recall correctly. Like, Aglaia is one of the people with a core flame. So she wants a new era. People with a core flame in this era can become a god in a new era, so we can imply that Aglaia wants to become a deity. I could be misremembering this, so take this with a grain of salt if you want. I could be misremembering this, but I believe the Flame Chase journey ties up resources that could otherwise be used for fighting the Black Tide. So, I mean, you take all of this together, and I really do believe that Aglaia is, at best, lawful or neutral evil. At best. So, I'm not a big fan of her. There's also the fact, let's also consider the fact that she's good at social engineering. Friend. With a stick and carrot approach, right? So, as I recall, back when we first arrived on Amphorius, we met Aglaia, and she basically said, don't tell anyone about, like, things that are beyond. Then we met a dude who happened to infer that, like, we didn't even admit to it. Like, he just basically inferred from interacting with us that we were from beyond the sky. And she treated that as if it was our fault. And had us go through a, quote, trial, where if we didn't, 𝘧𝘮 would touch us and kill us. And then after that, some bullshit happened. And she engineered us to basically be her Force friend. So, I don't think Aglaia is a very good person. I don't think she has a very good goal in mind. So, yeah. Again, this could be a very bad take, but I just don't like her.
If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides, because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that 𝘺𝘗 has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the wall of heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You! It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Lycus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
What is this performer up to now?
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphorius. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge.
I challenge the resolution. I voted in favor of this, but I'm also saying, yeah, this is actually bullshit. Let's revote. Let's revote. Let's cast a revote. Let's recount the votes.
Tell me, who among you dare swear to �々𝐿's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the 𝘧𝘗 heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Nonsense! What is he getting at?
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound, in front of all present here. Do you
Who is he talking to? Like, who is he talking? Wise and profound? She's a calm citizen. I wouldn't say she's a wise or profound citizen.
Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face.
Ignorance. Yeah, you ignorant fool over there. What do you think?
Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
What is he trying to do? He's trying to make sure you guys actually believe in your vote.
Useless.
All of y'all are useless. Idiots. Morons.
Must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
That's right, you voted for it, right?
Hey, mind your tongue.
Oh, so you don't like being called out, right? You just went with the flow, and that's what this is?
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Oh wow, they can't even answer the question with yes or no.
Let him continue with his performance.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaia lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway.
Oh shit, he's hijacking the Flame Chase journey. Oh shit. Okay. So is this what he's doing? Is he trying to hijack the whole Flame Chase journey?
Than to trust you good for nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture.
One final lesson. Oh man, he took a page from 𝘠𝘮 book, didn't he? The dude's literally about to die by the end of today, and he's like, here's my final lesson for you. He's going all 𝘠𝘮 on their asses. I love it.
And listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare.
Listen to me, you lesser beings. I am more educated than you. I know more than you. I've spent my entire life studying this.
This journey promises is true. Finan of 𝘬𝘮𝘬𝘦𝘺, the prophesied demigod who shall succeed 𝘁𝑒𝑓𝑒𝑙𝑦, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the 𝘧𝘗𝑒𝑟 heirs of yesterday, and the 𝘧𝘗𝑒𝑟 heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under 𝘁𝑒𝑓𝑒𝑙𝑦's protection shall step into that new world.
But there's a catch to this, isn't there?
This is your blasphemy!
It's impossible. What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you even in our next lives? Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me.
She broke number 2 again. Everyone's been breaking rule number 2. Everyone.
My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of 𝘁𝑒𝑓𝑒𝑙𝑦 themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the council.
She asked for proof. Here's my proof.
Fused my soul with a god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
That's right. We're all stuck in perpetual reincarnation and death. That's the bare bones truth. And the Flame Chase journey wants to make sure that we're all stuck in this perpetual death and rebirth cycle. Gasp.
Isn't that pure blasphemy?
Yeah, welcome to the Flame Chase journey, bro. It seems you missed a page or two. The whole thing is absolute blasphemy.
The vile, wretched blasphemer deserved nothing less than death for my sins.
Footnote, I'm about to die. It's day 15. By the end of today, by end of business today, I will be dead, by the way.
And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
By the gods, even Kindness has betrayed 𝘠𝑒𝑚𝑎.
I'm surprised they're only going after Kindness and not after the 𝘧𝘗𝑒𝑟 heirs as well, because, like, effectively what he's saying is that, yeah, this whole thing is blasphemy, because, like, their souls are fused together and they're going to become the Titans tomorrow. So it's like, I mean...
I had no knowledge of his transgression.
they're only going after Kindness.
The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed 𝘬𝑒𝑟, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
What are the chances he knew this was going on the entire time?
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
You...
Lady Aglaia, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of 𝘁𝑒𝑓𝑒𝑙𝑦.
Oh yeah, just give the chick that is literally trying to create a surveillance state absolute control over the council. Yeah, Very, very smart move there, dude. Very smart move. I see literally zero problems with this.
Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akama's codex, as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
I mean, isn't, what's his name? Isn't, like, Anaxa effectively a demigod by, proxy of being... like, you... Like, I feel that is basically also, like, you could also give him, control over the council as well, couldn't you? I don't know.
The honor is mine to bear.
Oh yeah, she's just eating this up.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. Codex.
You now have 76. Congratulations. Congratulations, dude. You'll get there. You'll get there eventually, man. I believe in you. You'll get there eventually.
First, Elder Kindness of 𝘠𝘮 and Lygus the 𝘬𝘯𝘂 stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god.
Now that I have the power of the state in my hands, I am going to go after my political opponents and throw them in jail. Also, the dude who brought these accusations against my political opponents, who so conveniently voted on Team Me, I'm not even gonna mention.
In the names of 𝘮𝘮 and 𝘮𝑒phily, 𝘠𝘮 is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
That's what we deserve!
This is such bullshit. This is such bullshit.
You.
This is such bullshit.
Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against 𝘮𝑒phily. In the names of 𝘮𝘮 and 𝘮𝑒phily, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Let him die. I mean, he's basically going to die by the end of business today anyways, if his prediction came true.
Professor.
And now everyone's sad. Oh, I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Yeah, this backfired horrendously. She was trying to cut a deal with him. I love it. It's like, I'm going to go after my political opponents. Oh, by the way, if y'all want to, wink, 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 we can pardon my boy here who voted in my favor, and now I have all the political power. And now, like, everyone wants him, no, let the traitor die. And she's like, fuck. Yeah, everyone wants him to die.
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaia. This is not like you.
Let him die!
Then, in light of the people's voice,
Because I have no choice.
O 𝘮𝘮 on high, may you bring death upon him.
Everyone's happy. Alright, what's gonna happen? Like, is he gonna actually... Oh, God, we're switching to another fucking point of view. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. This story just gets worse and worse and worse the more I play it.
What is this place?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castris while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
I can definitely see the west wind has ended here because there's no wind here at all. Is this actually the 𝘺𝘯𝘕 𝘕𝘠 that has been promised to us for eons now in Genshin that we still haven't gotten? Or if we have, I'm not aware of it. Mom, I made it. My character arc is finally done. I was born to hold a nuclear bomb in my chest, and now, having come to like 99.738% being dead, I have finally met the demigod of death, and now I will finally die in a place where there is no wind, only flowers.
Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos themselves.
Every single one, by the way. There's millions of them. Imagine how long that must have taken.
But in the first
It took about 3 days. We bought a bunch of seed from the farmers and just like went around and fertilized everything, and you know, 3 days later the seeds popped up into flowers. Yeah.
And it is my duty as the
God, this Pac-Man just drooling over here.
And foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they
Pac-Man.
to the mortal land as gentle rain.
This is one of those dots that he eats.
Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Emphorius to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips.
I am death incarnate.
I shall open the gate of the netherworld.
I have the key to the gate.
In exchange,
So basically what's happening is we're being deported from the underworld. Glad to know that even hell doesn't want me. World.
and for your life, the only life I can save.
I'll do my best. What if I don't want to do my best? What if I only want to do just enough? Look, man, minimum wage, minimum effort.
Over here!
Keep moving forward and don't look back.
Alright, I guess we gotta go relive some memories now.
I believe in you.
Can't even run. Can't even run. Oh, so, what? Too bad I can't, like, take out my camera. I want to take out my camera. And, like, take a picture with the Pac-Man. The Pac-Man.
Death is such a sweet joy.
What happens? Can I can't even interact with it. I can't even interact with it. That's very sad. That's very sad. One day our paths will cross again. Yeah. 77 pity, dude. Ouch. I know how you feel. I know how you feel. Like doing one at a time. I know how you feel, man.
Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Onward. Show me your courage.
Can I, like, why can't I just, like, run through this, man?
Partner,
We shall become heroes together.
That's right, we're gonna become heroes together. Crazy part is, like, I have like the core flame of time inside of me, don't I? With the 𝘬𝘯𝘀, and I also now am going to have like the core flame of death. So like, I'm gonna be like a double demigod at this point. So like, if I'm a double demigod, does that mean I'm like a full deity at this point? And on top of having the 𝘬𝘯𝘀, like I can just start causing like mass disaster everywhere. Another thing, what happens if the 𝘬𝘯𝘀 explodes? Right, what happens if there's a 𝘬𝘯𝘀 disaster with the 𝘬𝘯𝘀 stuck inside of my chest? And I have like these deities stuck inside of me, like these core flames? Like what happens at that point, right? Am I the only one thinking about this? That this is like actually a very bad idea? I think this is a very bad idea. You should not be giving me core flames left and right like this. I know I'm supposed to be some kind of like anime superpowered protagonist, but still.
Finally.
Yes, finally. Finally we made it. I could have ran here, but no. MiHoYo took away my run button.
Thank you, Castorus.
That's right. Thank you for bringing me back from like 99.83% dead to only being like 0.1% dead.
Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at that sea of flowers.
Yeah, I'm gonna look back and take a picture for March. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. Oh my god, it's like just Monica. This is like just fucking Monica. Good god.
Fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path.
Oh, now we're gonna turn around.
Guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Now she turns around. That's okay. We don't want to look at the flowers. We want to look at Acheron's boobs. I mean, I understand that. Definitely. I definitely can get behind doing that. I would rather look at Acheron's boobs than look at a sea of flowers personally, but hey, I mean, just Monica, right? Maybe it should have been just Acheron at that point.
What's this? What in the world?
You saw the camera angle, didn't you? You saw the camera angle? Like when I press don't look, don't turn around, like there was only like 20 of those options, so I had to pick one of them. And the camera angle switched, and it was like this close up of Acheron's boobs. I mean, I for one, I don't mind the view. However, that's not what I wanted initially.
Proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home.
You're fighting the hardest boss in all of version 3.2. I don't know who that is. In my opinion, every boss after 3.0 has been an absolute bitch. Though to be fair, every boss up until 3.0, for me specifically, was an absolute bitch. So, I mean, take that as you will.
Be in vain.
Take that as you will. Oh, it's the pink fluffy Pokemon.
Take my hand. Let's go home.
You want to have uncensored hand-holding with me? I mean, I know, yes, in like all of history of Pokemon, humans and Pokemon can technically intermingle. However, I'm not sure if that works with whatever the fuck you are. And I'm not sure I want to find out either. Hello again, Mortal Realm. Goodbye, Nether Realm. Hello again, Mortal Realm. Goodbye, Nether Realm. It was a blast being only 99.38% dead. I hope to never come that close to death again. However, if I do, please welcome me with your open arms. Well, they changed the white text on the black screen. Now we're just getting flashbanged with a white screen and a little bit of black text. So, I mean, hey, improvements, right? Baby steps. After all, the first part of recovery is being in denial. They're in denial of a problem, so that's totally fine. That's totally fine. Baby steps. You just take it one day at a time, okay, guys? I'm back, and oh god, my back. Oh god, my back.
At last, I knew you could do it. your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together.
Yeah, it's probably the last shred of like dignity my soul has left after basically like hopping and skipping around so much. It's like my soul's like, don't you have any dignity left?
Is it 𝘬𝘕𝘂's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own?
It's the last vestige that Mommy Kafka left me with when she went to go get milk with Mommy Silverwolf. And the two have just never come back into my life since. They left me with a 𝘬𝘮 in my chest, and that's basically what's holding everything together. Because, like, if you think about it, a 𝘬𝘮 is kind of like a supermassive force, so it's got, like, energy and maybe a little bit of magnetism involved with that. And so, like, the high-intensity magnetic waves that it's, like, constantly emitting is basically keeping my soul in check. Maybe that's what a 𝘬𝘮 is. It's basically just a supernova, a star about to go supernova and become a black hole, just, like, at that one point before it actually happens. And so, like, the massive, like, gravitational and magnetic waves are, like, keeping my soul together.
It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe.
I don't know. In this little flashback, it looks like my soul is dissipating. I don't know. I think I've seen this like 30 times by now. Gotta love reused assets, right?
Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago.
Inflation, you know? Maybe that's what it is, right? It's just inflation, right?
It seems that this is the riddle.
That's all this basically is just like freaking inflation. Like, it's too expensive to maintain the entirety of my soul, so now I'm stuck with only being able to have like half of my soul, right? Like, you know, there's a market for souls and bodies, and like it's way too expensive to maintain all of my soul and my body together. So now I can only have like half of my soul. I mean, I guess having half of a soul is better than not having one at all. Though one has to wonder, would it be more painful if you have half a soul, if you take soul damage, than if you didn't have one at all, right? So if you think about things like a homunculus, right? Homunculus don't have souls, technically, or theoretically, right? They're just artificial humans. They're not made naturally. Unless they have like an artificial soul created and injected into them, then like if they take soul damage, or like true soul damage, would they actually take any damage at all? Versus like a regular human, right? A regular human has like a soul, and if they take soul damage, they actually do take damage. Then again, like if you think about it, isn't 𝘬𝘮 like an artificial human to begin with? Wasn't she created by 𝘬𝘮 as like a vessel for some either experiment or to like house a 𝘬𝘮 at some point in the future? And then if you think about it, like maybe the 𝘬𝘮 is like an artificial soul, right? Maybe that's what the 𝘬𝘮 is. It's more of an artificial soul or something like that. And so like I'm an artificial human with an artificial soul stuck inside of me. Which also begs the question, if I take soul damage, does that actually hurt my soul? Because it's like an artificial soul, it's not a real soul. I don't know. Something to think about, right? Pollux is hard. I think I fought him like once or twice. I can't remember. I'm not sure, like, I don't have, like, any Amphoreous characters except, like, Remembrance Trailblazer. So, like, Amphoreous materials and bosses I don't really need to fight. Like, I don't need to farm, like, materials for those characters. I do want, Cypher at one point, and I want to say I've actually pre-farmed a majority of Cypher's materials. And I think, like, I can't remember what boss she needed, but, like, that was, like, the only boss in Amphoreous that I actually, fought on, like, a regular basis.
I promised you.
Yeah, all my characters were, like, 1 HP and have them healed. Very nice. Very nice.
Now, as I stand as a demigod, and destiny draws to a close.
Destiny is coming to an end. That's right. The world is collapsing.
End it in a way that is as beautiful
can I see attempt number 1? I'm gonna be honest with you, this is actually a little painful to look at. But yeah, good luck with that, dude.
I wish I once saw it, but could never grasp us now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land. The other shore is very cold.
It's very cold.
May I borrow your warmth one last time?
I don't know when I don't know where are they at? What is that one layer of like hell that's like covered in ice? Is it? I think it's 𝘐'𝘮, right?
It was what humans call the land of sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the nether realm into a gentle place of rest.
Oh, attacks made me characters here. Oh, very nice.
This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived. Farewell, then.
Now we're back to black screen with white text. May we reunite in the new world. Oh man. Presently, present day, present time, right?
Grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking.
Oh, she mad. She pissed. She mad. She absolutely mad. I don't know why she's mad. You know, this is why I don't like this chick. He literally voted in her favor, and she's still fucking pissed off. At him. Like, I fucking hate this bitch, man. Like, I dislike a lot of characters, but I think she's probably, like, the #1 so far, outside of probably Tacky. Not, yeah, is it Tacky? Not Tacky. I think it was Tacky, not Tacky. Raven in Stellar Blade. Yeah, you can, as long as it's not excessive, right? Yeah, as long as it's not excessive, I don't care. Raven from Stellar Blade is probably the only person I've disliked as much or more than this fucking bitch right now.
I gave up everything in search of truth, and it culminated in this very moment.
That's right, this is the thesis of my entire life.
You, on the other hand, performed as I expected.
That's right. You thought I was dancing in your palm. The real truth is that you were dancing in my palm.
As if you
crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Yeah.
Those are your words, not mine.
That's right, she fucking admitted it.
But what you said at the end.
I fucking knew this bitch only cared about being in power. I fucking knew it. This is why I fucking hated her. Like, she really doesn't give a damn about anything other than becoming a god in the new era. Like, that's literally... I had a feeling that was literally her entire shtick.
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else.
That's right. I am a single-eyed man in a land of the blind. All of y'all are blind. I'm the only one that can actually see shit. Ergo, I am king.
I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us?
That's right. I'm literally about to die. You fucking hate my guts. And you're going to die eventually as well. Probably at some point in 1,000 years, after Era Nova becomes a thing. And you're a god. However, since I'm not going to be alive during that time, let's go ahead and just resolve our issues right now.
May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaia?
I have one last experiment and it requires your core flame.
Please do.
Oh, Jesus. She's gonna let this happen. Yeah. Anaxa voted the flame chase journey and nothing else is just bullshit. I agree. Yeah. This, like I said, the story gets worse and worse the more I play it. Granted, it's only Amphoreus that is this bad.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
Yeah, I mean, she just admitted she has one singular goal. Basically, right? I mean, I didn't miss anything, did I? She's got like one singular goal. You, on the other hand, you did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you crave power like a fly craves rot. Yeah.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this.
Yeah. Yeah, now you understand my pain as a 𝘬𝘛 fan myself. To be honest, so like, when I was going through the 𝘮 arc, the first one, like when I was going through it, I actually kind of enjoyed it. In hindsight, I actually realized the first 𝘮arc was pretty dog shit. Like the whole time we were in 𝘮 the first time before we came back after Penacony, like with the expansion, with like the War Dance Festival, like not the War Dance Festival. The War Dance Festival, in my opinion, was absolute dog shit too. Not as bad as Amphoreus has been though, but the first time we were in 𝘮, I actually enjoyed the story as I played it. Looking back on it, it was actually pretty bullshit. Like I actually did not like it a whole lot. Like looking back on it, like thinking back on some of the stuff that happened, like I wasn't really a big fan of it. So like in hindsight, I rate it a lot lower than I did when I played it. I actually rated it pretty high when I played 𝘮 the first time. It is what it is though. But yeah.
Until Finan grows into his position as the prophesied leader.
Prophesied.
To lead everyone on the flame chase.
The prophesied.
Must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
Yeah, maybe just growing expectations from each patch. I mean, it's not even so like my problems with Amphoreus extend beyond just the writing. And I'm kind of like coming into this whole story very tilted against it. And that's for a couple of different reasons. But like the primary ones are kind of like this, right? So Amphoreus, right? So even before Amphoreus, right? HSR is kind of a bizarre, like, science, fantasy, cosmic opera. Right. It's more of a science, fantasy, cosmic opera. The cosmic opera comes from, like, a lot of the background and the lore with the story, rather than the actual story proper. But by and large, like, the story is mostly just, like, science fantasy. So there is that. Now, with science fantasy, it's a mixture of sci-fi on a spectrum with fantasy. right? It's a mixture. It combines elements of both. If we were to rate this on a scale of like 10 points divvied up between science fiction and fantasy, I would rate like the 𝘠𝘠 space station arc somewhere around like 7.3. 7 points in sci-fi, 3 points in fantasy. 𝘠𝘮 was kind of like the first 𝘠𝘮 arc was kind of like a 6.4. 𝘵𝘠ₛ𝘺 kind of stayed there as well. Like 𝘠𝘮 and 𝘵𝘠ₛ. 𝘵𝘠ₛ kind of stayed there as well, though 𝘵𝘠ₛ, it wasn't like quite a 7.3, but it was more like a 6.5. But, you know, we're using whole numbers here, so I'll just do this, yeah. I might not record in my iPad, I'll give you the file. Okay, no worries. Yeah, I mean, your live stream is kind of, I think, like, saved, so we can always look at that a little bit later. When we went to 𝘠𝘮 the second time, it was like a 5.5, like a 5.5. The problem, like, and this was sort of like the point in time, like, I was starting to, like, lose interest because I'm more of a science fiction fan than I am a fantasy fan. But a well-done science fantasy, I mean, let's be real, like, Star Wars, like, not all of Star Wars, but, like, there's a good chunk of Star Wars that is pretty decent to watch. It's a science fantasy, right? It's a mixture of, like, space opera, science fiction with, like, the fantastic elements of, like, the Force and whatnot, right? So, like, it's a decent watch. The problem is with Amphoreus, it swings really hard to like a 3-7 split. The problem is it's not just a 7 points in fantasy, it's in high fantasy. In my opinion. It like really, really swings hard into like Greco-Roman mythology and legend. And this is where you kind of start losing interest with me. If this was like a story in Genshin, it would kind of sort of fit. Kind of sort of. It'd still be pretty bizarre. But I would expect it to be more in line with some of Genshin's themes than I would HSR. Again, like 𝘠𝘮, the War Dance arc is kind of like where I start losing interest in the story. 𝘵𝘠ₛ was good because it was held up primarily by, like, in my opinion, decent enough story writing that it remained interesting, despite, like, swinging a bit harder into the fantasy. But Amphoreus doesn't just swing hard into fantasy, it goes really into high fantasy with, like, mythology and legend. It's, like, on its own, if that's what it, like, if Amphoreus was just a story on its own, outside of any themes from Star Rail, it would be pretty good. Especially because, like, I am mildly interested in, like, Roman and Greek civilization, mythology, legend, stuff like that. The problem is, it's not in isolation. So, the genre with Amphoreus, in my opinion, just doesn't fit in well with the rest of Star Rail. Additionally, it takes elements from Honkai Impact 3rd's Elysian Realm with the Flame Chasers and mobs. These are all a lot of things that have been, like, recycled and retooled into Amphoreus's overall story writing. And this particular aspect of the Honkai Impact, like the Elysian Realm, I did not like. Like, this is basically where I started getting, like, my interest was losing. Like, it was waning in the story with Honkai Impact. And so you combine both of these elements together, and I'm already fairly tilted against Amphorius. The only reason I'm not basically skipping around is because I'm just interested to see how bad the story's going to get. People have told me that the story becomes peak. So far, like, the best parts of Amphorius, for me, have been going into the underworld with 𝘧𝘧. That one was okay. I actually kind of enjoyed that a little bit. Not a lot, a little bit. Like, I would rate that probably like a 3 out of 5, and that's like really stretching it. Like, it really should be a 2 out of 5, but it was 3 out of 5. It wasn't too bad. And when we saw Herta with the Memo Keeper trying to get a hold of Noose, or simulate trying to get a hold of Noose, I thought that was cool. Those have been the only 2 parts of the story so far that I've liked.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd...
So, yeah. I'm only basically going through the story just to see how bad it gets.
How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before.
That's right. Everything could have been resolved if we had simply... talked things out like actual proper adults, right? And that's always the key. Talking things out actually helps.
But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Fine.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is keeping...
Oh man, I love this guy. I love this guy. Yeah. He was born to be a hero, and he's a better politician than you.
Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Aranova.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Glaya, we're back.
Just in time for this guy to die. Okay, great.
Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I mean, you say that as if I was, like, actually dead. I was only, I'll have you know, 99.783% dead, okay? I wasn't completely dead. I was just, like, right there.
We didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
The core flame of death. Cool, Mom. I now have the power over death. Does that mean I'm basically 𝘬𝘮, the overlord of death? This is so awesome. I'm now a walking nuclear disaster in the form of a Stellaron. I'm also a Time Lord, thanks to that one lady from the temple. And now I'm also a death god. I mean, I just keep powering up. This is so anime right now. Like, there is no game more anime than this. I don't think I've been up here. Have I been up here? I don't think I've been up here. That's it. That's it. Just one. They built that entire ass staircase just for that. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Alright, let's get this... Oh. Oops. Well, it probably wasn't important anyways.
I don't see 𝘧𝘧 among your number.
Yeah, you know that part about her being a demi-death god? You know, she took the death part actually pretty seriously and took it to heart. She just ran with the death part, and now she's actually dead. Yeah.
Looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you.
Yeah, seems like it. That's what it seems like. They built that entire they built that entire staircase just for one treasure chest. It has no other use. I believe she'll always be at our side. She finally understood her origins and completed her trial. Yeah. She completed the trial, but she didn't exactly pass it. Just because you complete something doesn't mean you pass it. You can also fail it. Failing is technically a type of completion, by the way.
Her epic herself. Trinin, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding cool flame for us as well.
Aw, man.
Are the only life she ever saved by her own hand.
I wanna keep the death god powers, man. I think that's pretty cool. I'm like a straight up Shinigami from Death Note, man. I can just start writing people's names in a notebook. And like, you know, popping off people that I don't agree with. By the way, you're number 1 on the list. You're literally on my shit list, by the way. I'm still not forgiving you for the fact that you almost had Castoris kind of kill me. And then after that, everyone that voted to come to this godforsaken planet, I'm gonna write in the death note as well. I straight up said, let's go to the water world Lusaka. I wanted to go watch the whales at SeaWorld. I wanted to go play with Shamu. I did not want to come to this godforsaken place that even Akavili didn't get to, right? I mean, there's something to say about even the literal Eon of Trailblaze decidedly not coming to Amphorius. I mean, even he realized, God, good fucking God, I don't want to go there. And yet here we are literally following the path of Trailblaze and thinking, oh man, we know more than the actual Eon that started this pathway. What is wrong with the people on the Astral Express? I have to know. I've got something to say. I'm now at the mission where Naxa votes. Ooh, very nice.
Thanatos remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Born into this world, and now we return to it once again.
And there was one.
May our brethren and sisterin rest in peace.
A traveler risen from the dead.
Everyone says, Amen.
Among mortal kind. She is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in her good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world. We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world.
We seek your divinity. We want to become deities, just like you.
Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Or, you know, I could just explode the Stellaron inside of me. Then I'll become a star. Alright. Adios, Castoris. We appreciate your service. Click and hold to submit the core flame and complete your objective. Okay. Man, they really love flashbanging you in this game, don't they? When are we gonna get, like, a game that's, like, actually made for gamers? Where it's not, like, flashbanging you at every turn, right? A constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Look, it's...
Oh, it's, Crystal Castoris.
Is that Castoris? No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
It's an echo. So, can I, like, take out Ed?
I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Okay, if you've illuminated the cold shadow of death, now it's nice and warm.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal. Do not forget.
I mean, it's going to be pretty hard to do considering I'm on the path of remembrance, right? Like, literally all of this I'm going to remember. Though, to be fair, to be fair, this story is so freaking long, I'm probably going to forget, like, most of it anyways. Oh, man, that sucks, yeah. That's why, like, you know, it's kind of frustrating, right? Where you're just, like, doing pull by pull when you're so close to getting the character. But like I said, you still have, like 2.5 weeks, right? You got like 2.5 weeks, so you should have, enough time to get enough, jades together.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you... What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to 𝘐'𝘮 divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
The power, the glory, the feeling of being worshipped. Having my own temples and people praising my name. I mean, what's the downside? What's the downside? You also won't have to remember all the bullshit you put up with.
I'll still have my brilliant mind. It goes without saying.
I mean, a little bit of amnesia can go a long way, right?
Past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the 𝘧𝘗𝘗 heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us.
Indeed. So the question remains, what are the regular people?
So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals?
That's right. The only people that get reincarnated are the 𝘧𝘗𝘗 heirs into Titans. For the next era. What about the regular Joe Schmoes out there? What about them? What about the commoners, the plebs as we call them?
The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what 𝘧𝑚 means?
I mean, it's kind of in the name, new spores. That's kind of the name, right? It's kind of the name, yeah, new spores.
Bodies are born. We become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of 𝘐'𝘮. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So,
that's right.
Carry everything
Kevin the Deliverer.
And live on.
Delivering all of us once again.
Disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver.
Yeah, don't disappoint that bitch. Trust me on that one. I've been on her shit list for ages by this point. And to be fair, she's on my shit list too.
To my theory.
That said, it's fine if you disappoint her. Do not fuck up my theory. You can fuck up everything else, just not my theory.
𝘧𝑚, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
In the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer. May 𝘧𝑚 safeguard your thoughts.
I mean, she's gonna die with him, basically. salute him the same way. Can't I say something punny?
May 𝘧𝘖𝘛 safeguard your thoughts.
Can't I say something that's like a pun on what's going on, or like tongue-in-cheek humor? Why can't I like make fun of him? At the very end.
I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the 𝘧𝘗 and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words.
You are now the new Herrscher of Reason.
You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Oh man. If the video is blurred, should I add closed captions? That would be up to you.
So that's a god's prophecy.
If the video, like if you're doing a video edit and the video is blurred, then you have to make the decision whether closed captions would add anything to it or not.
Oh, 𝘧𝘖𝘛. Is that all you've got?
As in, like, if it would make the video better. Like, that's going to be a subjective opinion on your end.
Well, you've already transcended the peaks.
However, if the information you're trying to portray is more audio rather than visual, then you can always add closed captions to people that might have difficulties hearing.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
There is one question remaining.
I knew it.
Of course.
What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others.
That'll take me 2 hours. Yeah, so a good rule of thumb, right? A good rule of thumb, or just like an expectation when it comes to video editing. Every minute of video will probably take somewhere around 1 hour to do. That's a good rule of thumb. The fuck just happened? Did that just like... I'm not crazy, right? That just literally popped into existence right there. Like, that wasn't there like 3 seconds ago, was it? That literally just popped into existence. What the fuck is going on here?
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first 𝘧𝘗 sprout from?
But yeah, for every minute or so of video editing, you can expect to spend somewhere around 1 hour. Or like, for every minute of video, for editing, you can expect to spend somewhere around 1 hour. That's not always going to hold true, of course. Sometimes you can get through, depending on what like the video is, what you're editing. Sometimes that can take drastically longer or be a lot shorter. It just depends. But like, it's just like a good rule of thumb.
But since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
Rejoice, 𝘧𝘖𝘛. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul! And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Thankfully, she's still alive.
She's still alive. She hasn't completely frozen yet. She's still like a bubblegum flavored popsicle though, but that's beside the point.
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
I think so, right? God damn it, Himiko's still not fucking voiced. Jesus Christ. It's been what, like almost 2 years now? Maybe not that long. At least a year and a half. At the time, the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition.
She still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
When she awoke from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again. Can you share with us your hypothesis?
Not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition.
Does she not actually have pupils? I don't think she has pupils.
Perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
She's been hijacked. What are the chances Silverwolf hacked into her brain?
Think about it.
Yeah, biohacking, right?
What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
Like, straight up some cyberpunk shit right here. Someone's hacking into her brain. Yeah, I'm not a biologist. I hear there's a species of fish on Vonwak that has the memory span of less than a second. Oh, shit. It forgets anything that occurs in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen. Oh, man, I feel sorry for the fish.
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different...
That reminds me of a movie called 50 First Dates. In it, the chick had, like, a memory issue where she constantly, like, every day, like, she lost her memory of what happened to the previous day. And so she remembered stuff from, like, when she was, like, a kid or something like that. But, like, there was an accident, and, like, she now loses her memory every single day. And so this dude falls in love with her, and, like, doesn't realize at first that she has no recollection of him the next time he sees her, which is literally the next day. Because, like, she forgets everything every single day. So I feel sorry for that fish.
But an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness. The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression.
I was talking with a friend of mine at work recently. He was, there's a specific term for it. Temporal determinism, I think? I could be wrong. It's more like a philosophical rather than a scientific theory. Though at some point, with concepts like parallel universes and stuff like that, philosophy and science have like a singularity. But anyways, there's a, like, kind of like an abstract concept. I forgot the actual term for it, but you can think of it as like temporal determinism, or like a more concrete version of the butterfly effect, where things in the past directly result in the present, and the actions taken in the present directly result in things that are to happen in the future. And the conversation took kind of an interesting turn, because there's like some philosophical belief that states we are always living in the past, which has some kind of biological root to it, where what you see, by the time it reaches your brain and you process it and you're now conscious of what you're seeing or experiencing or what have you, it's been like a couple of milliseconds. So by the time you are cognizant of something occurring, it's already happened. Anyways, it was a pretty interesting discussion that we had.
And loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. these ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
There is one thing I haven't looked into deeply until now. You've guided us to 𝘧𝘬𝘧𝘺, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Himiko suspicious of me?
I mean no offense, I am merely speculating, but I'd appreciate your honesty.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that 𝘧𝘧𝘧 holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example. A world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those pathstriders of remembrance were to uncover the secrets of 𝘧𝘧𝘧 first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
A world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep this world in their private collections. If those pathstriders of remembrance were to uncover the secrets of 𝘧𝘧𝘧 first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form. Okay.
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the garden's internal conflicts.
You didn't want to involve us in the garden's internal conflicts, yet you're basically stringing us along like a damn puppet to go to this place, literally in the most remote part of the fucking galaxy. A place that not even frickin' 𝘬𝘮𝘬𝘦 went to in his time. Just to thwart your more extremist memo keepers in your little garden. And you don't want to involve us in your internal conflicts? Fucking shut up, bitch. By the way, all of 𝘧𝘧𝘧 is her fault. all of this bullshit is her fault. Would still tap, not gonna lie, but still, it's all her fault. I'd still tap that, but still. Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremely likely aren't just simple pathstriders, so do they with the powers of... remodeling a world is no easy feat. This makes no... Okay, yes, it does make sense. Yes. Yes. Planetary macro engineering. Yes. Not easy. But if we are in a type of society that this story takes place in, where you have faster than light travel, and you have a dude that can literally create a virtual reality simulation on the scale of an entire frickin' star system, I'm looking at you, Penacony. Creating or recreating a world should be really simple compared to all of that. Okay? I'm just spitting the facts out there. Look up something called the Kardashev scale.
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
Fu Li's pinky finger. So, do they call themselves the Fu Li Pinkies? Is that the name of their super secret club? They call themselves the Fu Li Pinkies?
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th.
You don't look it. You're still smiling.
Still remains a fair one. 𝘧𝘧𝘧𝘧 is still an excellent destination.
I disagree.
And investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating. let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko.
I retract my prior statement. I have just been informed of new developments.
Unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apology.
I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. This fucking bitch, like, she didn't realize any of this. Does no one realize any of this shit is actually gonna go down? Like, are these characters really this freaking dumb? I mean, okay. Okay, let's take a step back here. Star Rail takes place in a civilization that is advanced enough to span what is likely a galaxy or, like, a good chunk of the known universe. The amount of technological developments that would have had to have happened to reach that point, whether or not part of them are reliant on aeons, requires a fair amount of intelligence and intellectual people to get to. Alright? Granted, when you reach that point of civilization, just like how we are kind of seeing right now, with AI, they might be so dependent on artificial intelligence and automated systems that they really don't have the ability to think about things. They just say, yeah, it's automated, everything's great, it's a black box. So maybe that's why everyone is fucking stupid in this game. They're so used to the black box technology that just makes life, quote, easier in all facets, that they have no idea how to think for themselves anymore.
It's fully. Their gaze has just swept across Amphorius.
I don't know. Again, maybe I have some pretty bad takes with this game. Because I'm approaching it from the wrong perspective, but still.
Oh, how interesting.
Oh, thank God, finally, we're finally getting back to the one redeeming quality of this entire freaking storyline, Herta. I hope to God, I hope to God we get some more shit with Noose.
Expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
No, she's usually a bit more condescending. So you're seeing her in a bit of a mood right now.
It's hard to explain.
It's hard to explain, yeah. She's a genius, literally a genius.
Whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
But what if we want you to hear?
Please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Amphorius, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Yes, indeed. As if no one could have foresaw that.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphorius?
Okay, I retract my previous statement. Amphorius won't be a 1 out of 5, it'll be a 2 out of 5 if Herta shows up there. If she single-handedly shows up, this might actually end up being a 2 out of 5 story.
Planning to head to Amphorius yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did. See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room.
I love how like Herta is literally projected as being like the smartest person in the room when her idea is literally what should have happened in the first place. You're planning to head to Amphorius yourself, yes, but not in the flesh like all of you dumbasses, because I will send a fucking drone down there to scope it out. I mean, for real, like you're heading to a place that not even your fucking Aeon Akavili went to. And your first thought is to send a couple of, by your own inference, kids down there to scope it out. And You don't even think, hey, maybe we should send a drone down there to scope it out first, right? Like, hey, Yarm, how you doing? Thanks for dropping by. Exclamation mark tienda. I don't speak Spanish too well. I know a little bit of it. But you're welcome to speak in whatever language you so desire on here. But I don't speak it too well.
But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates. Then, sit back and enjoy the show.
Finally, someone with a little bit of sense. We're finally getting someone with a little bit of common sense, whose first thought of going to an uncharted, unknown location is not to go down there herself, but to send a fucking drone. Finally, the story's starting to make a little bit of sense. We finally have an actual adult here.
Madam, watching you work has been an enlightening experience for me. It's hard to imagine that an outstanding scholar like you could maintain such a relaxed manner most of the time. Your calm and collected nature is truly a trait that I should learn.
I love how he's just like straight up glazing her.
Why does everything...
He's trying to glaze her as best as he can, and she's like, yeah, I can smell your bullshit a mile away.
Companions are the lifeblood of the Astral Express. When things are settled, we will repay you for all your help.
I guarantee you her price tag is very expensive.
Well, this young man sure is courteous.
Young in like a cosmological sense, or young in as in like a physical sense? Alright, fourth mirror. So 1, 2, 3, 4. What happens if I look at the other mirrors? Nothing.
First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial board.
Okay, so we're only doing... Okay, so this is first mirror. Okay, so we have to go through each one.
The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Alright, second mirror.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Amphoria's celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Okay. I won't fail the mission.
You need to unwind a bit. You're wound a bit too tightly.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herta. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
As you wish.
The fourth mirror, you'll be in charge of... It seems like I have nothing for you. Stand by and wait for me.
Fourth mirror, you're in charge of something. Go sweep the dust in my room until I figure out what you're going to be in charge of.
Standing by again. That's so boring. Next time, can you cut off a burnstone?
Alright, we're done, I guess. Oh, can I talk with these guys again?
The fourth mirror, you'll be in charge of... It seems like I...
Oh.
Next time, can...
Okay. I guess I can only talk to him once.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete.
The data spirit entity, basically just an astral, I quote, astral projection, basically a FaceTime. This is going to be like a three-dimensional holographic Zoom call.
Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. First mirror, let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
Coordinates input.
They're not even gonna, are they gonna animate like her being like astrally projected?
Unknown celestial body. Amphoria's spatial warp countdown. 5,
2, 1. Are they gonna warp activate? Are they gonna like animate it? No, they're just gonna give us a white screen.
So that's 𝘧𝘧𝘧𝘧? Its appearance sure is unique. Second mirror, prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright, please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up?
Can't you?
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power. What a magnificent sight! Is this the entrance to 𝘧𝘧𝘧? Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in.
Cool. What are the chances that there's a treasure chest up here that hasn't been acquired yet? Nope. Okay. I just had to check for like good measure. Investigate.
This? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it.
It's ugly. The statue is bullshit.
What's this? How creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare?
Alright, Trailblazer and 𝘠𝘮.
I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great 𝘠𝘩𝘦 to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives.
I'm glad to know that 𝘠𝘠𝘧 supports slavery.
Either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of. Now then, how am I going to get into 𝘧𝘧𝘧?
You can only partially see 𝘠𝘠𝘧 through their hair. You can't see them through the rest of it. You know, I don't think I ever went over here to see what was over here before. Just a bunch of rocks. All right.
Deepest apologies, esteemed lady. I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
Oh man, 𝘧𝘧𝘧 caught us.
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Oh, so he can probably pretty much figure out who she is. Maybe not, he probably doesn't know who she is, but he's like, man, this chick is super strong. We don't want to fuck with her.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias.
𝘧𝘧𝘧? Or is it going to be something else? 𝘧𝘧𝘧𝘧.
But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
That's right, don't be so stupid. I want to know what you are.
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information.
That's right, I'm only like a low-level moderator of this entire experiment or project. I'm not an administrator, so I don't have the authority to tell you anything else. I'll put you in touch with my manager.
Standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate protocol, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to 𝘧𝘧𝘧. Now, please, kindly turn back. 𝘧𝘧𝘧 is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished, this place will not open its doors so easily.
So is this supposed to be like a crescent moon with stars?
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
That's right, yeah, thanks for telling me that, buddy. I'm glad you know who I am and where I stand. Ergo, shut the fuck up, I'm doing what I want. I love this chick. I love her so much.
Completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge. But my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus.
What are you gonna do about it?
Do you plan to dispel
That's right.
this notion of my...
What if I said no? What do you plan to do about it?
Within the scope of the ultimate protocol, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you.
I got a feeling you're gonna need at least 100 times more than that.
After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh? I'm all ears.
Alright, let's hear it, buddy. Let's hear it.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphorius is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
Okay, so if Amphorius is completely isolated, and Lygus is the only one that can help people enter, does that mean when we entered Amphorius, we had effectively his tacit approval to do so?
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that
I'm a pacifist by nature, and I do not take kindly to hostilities or threats of violence.
I have basked in the gaze of the erudition. I stake my honor and assure you that in the worst case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
Oh? No wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
I love how she's just like randomly scanning her, quote, colleagues to see if she could like hack into them.
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain.
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to...
her long life. Oh, so she's actually pretty old.
...has played a crucial role.
I wonder how old she is then.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations.
Paltry?
But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphorius. A path that you and your friends still very much lack.
The third path. The third path. What is the third path? The destruction.
So, if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways...
Oh, he actually sounds kind of angry right now.
You will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager merger. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
That's okay. Bring on the bloodshed. Bring on the carnage. Let's turn this into a cosmic horror show. Oh, so we're just done with that? That's it? We're just done? Just like that? Come on, man! Come on! Come on! Come on, we're done just like that? Come on, I wanted to see more interaction with Herta, for crying out loud. She's like the literal highlight of this entire story. Alright. So, now what? Tides of the Basin. Splish splash, I was making a splash.
I'm so tired.
Someone's thirsty. What gift is that? Let me see, yeah. Yeah, whatever you have, let me have it. Alright. Apparently I don't oh, I need a lot more, apparently. There we go. Alright, I still need a lot more, though. Alright, let us gaze into the supernova. At least I'm assuming that's like some kind of supernova. At worst case, it's probably a black hole. We're all gonna be sucked into it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We need 2 more. We need the eyeball and we need the Ferris wheel. What are the chances the eyeball is Aglaia? Because she has like her like golden threads woven throughout all of the world and she can see and hear everything. The eyeball is probably her. Don't be influenced by the noise outside, just focus on the keyword. Oh, that's her phone ringing. You should probably look at your text messages, girl. Alright, what do you want, Cat Glee? Gray mystery. I had 0 time for treasure hunting. That's cool. We can do 70-30 split. 30 for you and 70 for me. Exactly, 30 for you and 70 for me. Get here and we'll talk. Meow. Alright, only because you're a cat girl, I'll do it. If it was anyone else, I'd tell him to fuck off. But because you're a cat girl, I'll do it. She's the last one, though, so it's like Aglaia and Cypher, right? Like, do we have any other, like, Chrysos heirs? I think that's it, right?
And the River of Souls is so quiet. It's like everything that happened was just a dream. I wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side. If I write a letter and put it in a drift bottle, will she be able to read it?
I'd say that has the likely chance of happening as if a kid that writes a letter to Santa, it actually gets delivered to Santa. Now is not the time to feel down, that's right. Don't feel down, feel up.
Promised Cass that we continue the flame chase journey, so we can't let her worry. Now's not the time to feel down. We gotta pull ourselves together.
That's right, like all the boomers say, pull yourself up by the bootstraps.
By the way, it was Miss Cypher who asked us to come here. But where has she gone? Huh?
Is there someone else there? It's probably Cypher. She's just running around like the Flash.
Let's go check it out together. Be very careful. I have a bad feeling about this.
Dragon Bone City. Scoop up a whole bucket and bring it back to the bats for everyone to try. Might as well poke it with the bat and see what happens. Might as well, right? Yeah. Now this patch is spicy, I think. Is it spicy? If I recall right, is it spicy? I didn't drop any monsters. I dropped the golden monster. I didn't see anything. You're just making this up, aren't you? Yeah, stop capping. See how I shove black tide creatures into the River of Souls. Plop. Scoop up a whole bucket and bring, yeah, let's bring it back to the bath. Alright, I guess that's about it. Let me just try it myself. Let's just drink it. Dip, then immediately retreat. Shove your limb in, no hesitation. That's right. Grandma ain't raised no quitters. We started this, we're gonna see it through. The legendary 𝘬𝘮𝘕 heal. Oh my god. Alright, Achilles tendon. I mean, if it's spicy, that would be great. I love spicy. I love spicy. Both eating spicy and looking at spicy.
Hey,
I'm totally fine with that.
on the ground. Careful. Careful. It's a piece of black cloth.
And why are we just like randomly looking at like someone who like stripped down naked? Just like their clothes.
Now, where have I seen this before?
I mean, if you want spice, I mean, you just gotta remember one thing. Mem is basically going around, like, practically naked. Did someone rip off a piece of my clothes?
Your clothes are perfectly fine.
I mean, just look at this little Pokemon monster, okay? I mean, it's literally just wearing what is effectively, like, maybe, I can't even call it a shirt. Is it a blouse? It's something weird. But like no underwear, no like undergarments of any kind. Just like it's just wearing this and is otherwise completely naked to the world. So like you want spice, I got your spice right here, boss.
Could this be from the Flame Reaver's cloak?
It's a Pokemon. Yes, however, it is canon in Pokeland that humans and Pokemon can have kids. It's canon. Mimi! You want the pink puppy, don't you?
What?
That's right. That's right. In order in order of who is more important, you are the least important, ma'am. Like you are 1, emergency rations, and 2, my emergency shield. So like if we're both going down, you're at least the first to go.
Let's try our best to deal with them for now, and we'll slip into the past with time's power as soon as we can.
I mean, if you think about it for a second, I think this guy is just trying to fish in the river, right? Like he's just walking around with his fishing pole. It looks a little weird, but hey, I'm not one to judge. Different culture, different types of fishing poles and rods, okay? I mean, whatever. He's just walking around on the wharf here, and the dock, just trying to fish, and all of a sudden we see him. I mean, it's kind of like, you know, profiling if you think about it. The dude's in like a black robe with like a hoodie. Like I don't know about you, but that sounds like profiling to me based on how they're dressed. And we just automatically take up a defensive position against this guy and start like devising strategies and tactics on how to take him down. See, I told you, he just wants to fish. See, I'm not wrong. All this dude was doing is just walking around trying to find a good fishing spot. Sure. This cipher must be fake too. Run.
Don't run! I'm the real Cypher. The real one.
Are you sure about that? I don't know. I don't know about that. I'm gonna have to get some proof that you're actually real. I'm gonna need to touch your ears and your tail And maybe a little bit more than just that.
Come on, don't be upset. I'm just giving you a kind reminder that Emphorius isn't safe at all. The whole place is full of dangers, including that swordmaster. Make sure you stay on your toes, no matter where you are. Hey, I'm just making it up to you. You'd do the same in my shoes.
Would I?
So, was that a Flame Reaver disguise? Or a magic trick? It looked so real. Is that the power of the trickery demigod?
Disguise? No. It's not as simple as that. Let me think about how to explain this. For example, what did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak?
I was wondering who may have accidentally, like, stripped down. Like, who would just, like, take off their clothes randomly and just throw them on the dock, right? Like, I mean, who would just, like, you know, think about it for a minute. Like, it's just, like, near, like, the dock where, like, people go and fish, and you just start randomly taking off your clothes. It's like, what weirdo psychopath is running around naked out in this joint, right? That's what I'm thinking.
We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was around here somewhere?
I was literally not thinking that. Stop speaking for me, ma'am. You know, I liked you better when you couldn't talk.
That's right. And then you heard some footsteps. What did you think when that happened?
I mean, not much. I mean, you know, some dude's just walking around trying to find a place to fish, right?
We thought it must be the Flame Reaver coming this way.
Officer, I would like to say this pink furball does not speak for me.
Exactly. I just used some hints and, mental suggestions to help you believe in a lie. Lies are what Zagreus is best at. If everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality.
A power to make lies into reality? That's got all my hair standing up.
It doesn't look like they're standing up. Nice. Now I know your secret, and you're just telling us everything like that. Yeah, nice. Now I know your secret. Yeah. She's probably lying right now. What are the chances?
Your arrogance, gray mystery. The seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. So, there's no harm in telling you. Besides, we still need to team up to go treasure hunting, right? Let's wrap up here. It's time to get going.
Where are we going?
Oh, was that your teleslate?
How does that work down here in hell? That's what I want to know. How does this shit work down here in the underworld? Did I rest well? I came during the lucid hour, but I can't stay idle in the current circumstances. I feel it's time to continue our special training. Let's go to the grove, shall we? Sure.
Aren't you a popular one? But I got to you first, so help me with the treasures, and then I'll send you two to the grove.
Why do you need so much money anyways? Gonna go live handsomely somewhere after this? Yeah, what? Why do you want so much money?
Curiosity killed the cat, you know. Do you think I'll spend it all? That's so not why I hunt for treasures. Don't forget, I'm a demigod too. And there's a line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
Oh. Yeah, I remember that from the prophecy.
As long as I keep collecting treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change. And as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed. Right? Isn't that simple? So, as long as I keep going down this path, all those predestined prophecies and fates will never catch up to me.
I mean, you are pretty fast, so it'd be a little difficult for it to catch up to you, right? Be a little difficult to catch up to you. Like, I mean, have you seen how fast this chick runs? She's like running like 10 quadrillion miles an hour. I think she might even be able to give the Flash a run for his money.
That was a long speech. I'm getting thirsty at this rate.
That was short compared to Star Rail standards, or just like MiHoYo standards in general. I've done the mission where Naxa votes and Castries hugs Kylus for the farewell. Ooh, very nice. So you said farewell to Castries, is that it? Very nice.
So, this is the car of the Astral Express you've...
Sweet, we're finally back with Herta.
My repository of memories has been enriched with another fascinating piece of information. Thank you for leading me here, Lord 𝘠𝘠𝘠.
I'm surprised a council elder like yourself would be willing to journey so far to inspect the Express.
Archimans hold wisdom and knowledge in high esteem. If the citizens knew of your origins, I'm sure more would be intrigued by the trailblaze. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond the sky remain taboo.
I'm sure more would be intrigued by the trailblaze, yeah. The real question is, why is it taboo to talk about what happens outside? That's the real question, why?
I've been actively gathering...
Yeah, I've been trying to get out of here this whole time, personally. Like, I wanted to go to SeaWorld. I wanted to go to the literal world of water. I wanted to go to SeaWorld and play with the dolphins. Instead, I'm basically stuck here.
Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped 𝘠𝘄𝑚phorius' scholars for centuries. It isn't something you can solve overnight. Even someone as gifted as yourself.
In the Grove, I discovered extensive research on the Sky Titan. It appears that many scholars from 𝘠𝘠rius believe the taboo against the world beyond the sky stems from a curse cast by Aquila.
Exactly. Of the 12 titans of 𝘠𝘠rius, Aquila is known for being the most capricious. The weather itself reflects their mood. Tranquil sunshine, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a brisk wind, and their cries resound as thunder in a storm.
So what you're saying is this chick has a lot of mood swings.
Additionally,
glad to know someone like that's managing the weather. I don't see any problems with that, guys.
The sky above affects every citizen. It's clear that Lady Aglaya's decision to confront Aquila at the end of the Flame Chase journey was a carefully considered strategy.
if returning Aquila's core flame can break the sky's curse, we won't have to exhaust ourselves searching for a way back. We can simply focus on aiding the Chrysos heirs.
Anti-Cthulhans have no home.
Anti-Cthulhans.
I understand your concern for your old friends and homeland. I used anti-Cthulhan technology, or scanning, as you might call it, to assess this car. Assuming my judgment is correct, I might be able to conduct a thorough overhaul of its power systems.
Really? But...
Of course, that's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with it.
By all means, please, proceed. But be careful. The Express's thrusters are extremely delicate.
They're extremely delicate. Very delicate. Don't break anything. You might have, like, you know, super awesome ancient Greek technology. However,
You honor me with your trust.
Don't touch or break anything, right? Because if you break it and you have no way of repairing it, we're kind of screwed. And I'm never going to be able to get to Lusaka to see the dolphins.
This is unbelievable. You seem to understand its structure perfectly. Have you repaired something like this before?
Not exactly, but we 𝘵𝘮𝘕𝘐𝘮 are inherently sensitive to machinery. Carefully endowed our kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning. If you give me some time, I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory. Then you and your esteemed companion could set off on your return journey sooner.
But isn't the real issue with Aquila?
Indeed. I don't want to get, like, sniped again. If you are finished with the previous stories, are we allowed to spoil the previous stories? Yes, you can talk about anything up until the point that I'm at. I'm fine with that. But like anything like beyond what I'm currently doing, I'd prefer not to. Yes, not future stories. So, like what I'm currently doing now, like you're totally fine talking about anything up until this point. Anything after this, like I'd prefer not to, right? That way, like, it at least gives me some amount of, like, wiggle room to kind of, like, theorize stuff that's going to happen in the future.
Hypothetically, Lord Donholm, if I could open up a path out of Amphorius that circumvents Aquila's divine punishment, would you consider ceasing your support for the flame chase journey?
Yes, 100%. If we can leave this place, whatever happens here is irrelevant. I, for one, am for that.
I don't understand. Does the Council of Elders possess some secret means of counteracting divine punishment?
It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen.
Maybe this is not a decision by the Council of Elders, but rather his personal wish.
The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos heirs, it could offend certain interests.
It could offend certain interests. Whose interests would we offend, other than, like, kindness?
Forgive me, Lord Lycus, but I must be frank. When visiting Dawncloud, I reviewed the records of many council elders.
That's right. We saw so much dirt and corrupted shit on them that, like, I couldn't sleep for like a week.
Among them, only your background was nearly blank.
Yeah, we have no idea who you are or what you're doing.
Accept your goodwill, but given such a mysterious...
That's right. You're the most sus among us all.
Anyone cautious.
I mean, you're literally a freaking robot in, like, Greece and Rome, okay? Like, you're literally a Greco-Roman robot. I don't know what you want from me, but, like, you are sketch as fuck. Goodbye, Anaxa. Your death cause has been changed from ripping out the core flame to cause of the cycle. Number 33 million and whatever.
Impresses me, just as expected.
Ooh, what do we got here? What do we got here?
Is this a trap?
The secret police.
That's why you accompanied me here?
We have the secret police.
Please don't misunderstand, Lord Donholm. As the 𝘬𝘯𝘕, I have no allegiance to their plans, nor am I obliged to obstruct them. I am neutral. Out of respect for you, I hope to offer a peaceful solution to ensure the safety of you and your companion.
I am to offer a peaceful solution through the use of force. Because that makes a lot of sense. I love this guy.
1 against 4 then.
Huh. These aren't good odds. You should have brought more people. I love it.
If things turn ugly later, will you help?
That's right. 4 against 1, huh? These odds don't look good. Y'all should have brought at least 10 times this amount of people if you were gonna try to take me down.
I will not. As I said, I remain neutral.
That's right. I may have been the one to alert the secret police that you were here, but I am not going to help them. If they fail, that is on them.
Because you plan to refuse my offer and continue supporting the Chrysos heirs.
You weren't wrong about one thing, Lord Lycus. Indeed, we must try to return to our companions. But our companions now also include the flame-chasing Chrysos heirs.
Officer, he does not speak for me.
We will not ignore the fate of our companions.
Look, man, the minute I can get out of here, I will. I didn't even want to come to this place. I mean, think about it. This was a place that not even Akavili went to, and y'all want to come here? No. No. I wanted to go to Lusaka. I wanted to go to SeaWorld and play with the dolphins.
So I see. This is what you call trailblazing.
When I asked if you'd help, I meant the ones who need help are them.
That's right. You think I'm stuck here with you, but the truth is, you're stuck here with me.
You have such overwhelming powers. Why? Answer me. Why do you stand in our way? Why do you want to take the core flames?
Oh no! He can't hold on anymore. Drag him back here, friend.
What happened? How did Phynon get here? How did Phynon get here? What happened?
I'm okay.
I mean, I guess we left the underworld with Phynon, and then or with Cypher, and then we came back up here for like Phynon's special training, I guess. If I had passed out, that would have been it. Always keep me on edge.
Thanks for worrying, buddy.
We're not buddies, but you're welcome.
To face Aquila and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods.
Even so, it's impressive you thought of this training method. Battling the phantoms of the past in the River of Time? It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bards describe.
It's working pretty well.
Oh yeah, your fan EXP is a lot, isn't it?
But combat isn't just about strength and skill.
I honestly don't even know what that's all for. Like, YouTube implemented it, but I have no idea what it even is all for at this point.
I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began.
Yeah, maybe instead of just like randomly swinging shit around, you should probably just actually focus on, you know, proper sword fighting technique. But, you know, who am I to give you advice? I don't know. Why not get Cartonis to help? I forgot who that is, but sure.
Don't worry. I've already arranged that. Of course I need him.
The hardest boss in 2.1. I have no idea who that is.
I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this, but in order to help me, he deliberately turned down all other business.
Oh man, he must really like you. Oh, Aventurine. Oh, okay. I didn't realize... I mean, I don't keep track of, like, the bosses in what version they came out. I just know that Aventurine is from Penacony.
Thinking about how he's been recently, maybe you're right.
But, Phynon, I've been somewhat concerned about you. Lately, you seem more and more fixated fixated on that swordmaster in black.
That's quite.
I mean, he's shaping up to be like the final boss, or at least one of the final bosses. So, I mean, I'd be pretty worried about him too.
I've been holding this question in for a long time. You're getting stronger, but seeds of unrest are also growing in me.
What does that even mean?
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge. She's been through 𝘧𝘠𝘕's trial and understands. Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak. Times have changed.
That's right, walk out of the shadow of the past and into the light of the future.
And fragile. I wield my sword for the future of Amphoreus.
Oh, oops. Oh well, it's fine. But you can't beat them all yet. We'll be here by your side. I want to leave. But you can't beat them yet. You've grown. You've grown really tall. I just want you to know, Kevin, you've really grown.
I must continue sharpening my skills until I can match their strength.
I believe in you. Do it, man.
Every time I say something, things get so serious.
That's right. Why so serious?
I want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down. I'm out of energy for training today.
He doesn't have enough energy regeneration. He should work on that. You should start trying to, like, re-roll your subsets to get more ER. The Library of Philia.
Sure, that's what I've been looking forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work. Today, I'm definitely going to...
Why not take the interesting ones home? What were you reading before?
Oh, great idea! However, that would mean no more reasons to visit the Grove.
That's the charm of this place. You can find whatever you're into here.
Do you have any, illicit adult content for my perusal?
Scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the Library of Philia.
I don't know, what kind of, like, non-scholarly books would we find at, like, an academic library? Just, like, asking for a friend. Alright, I don't mean anything, like, you know, by that. I'm just asking for a friend. Can I walk down here? Apparently I can. What even is this? Where even are we? All I know is that we're on some kind of, like, large cut down tree. Ooh, can I sit on that? Chaotic evil. I just want to take a selfie. Alright, I took a selfie. Bam. It's done. No fee collecting administrators are present. You can follow your heart and remain seated here until the world crumbles. If 𝘧𝘬𝘳 doesn't come to make you pay. Items obtained. Memory crystal shard. Sovereign of the woods, that's right. You know, I think... Oh, what do we have here? Listen to the Titan's echoes. What happens if I do? Oh, I just get that. Okay. Anything on that side? Oh, there is. Alright, I got that. Alright. Let's see. I think that's probably, honestly, about everything that I wanted to kind of do today. I need to get more of these. But, yeah. So, we got through, I think, quite a bit of the story. I think we played this for, what, about 3 to 4 hours? Somewhere around there? I think we did pretty good when it came to doing a bit of the story here. It's okay so far. I mean, again, like the highlight for me for a majority of this is going to basically just be, you know, getting to see 𝘠𝘠. I really like 𝘠𝘠, so like anytime we get to see her, I'm kind of happy about that. She's like the most interesting part of this whole Amphoreus arc right now. Hopefully I get to see more of her interaction with Lygus. That would be nice. But anyways, what am I doing now? I'm probably gonna be just hanging out in the Discord for a little bit. I'm gonna be working on some videos that I need to edit. I'm probably just gonna be hanging around in the Discord. I don't know if I'll be in like a voice channel. I might be, but I'll just be like hanging out in the Discord working on some videos that I have been trying to work on for a little while now. They're taking a little while. You can also work on your own. Okay, cool, man. Yeah, you know, like I said, sometimes it takes a while. So like if you think about like a good rule of thumb, about 1 minute of video takes about 1 hour of video editing, though it largely depends on like what specifically you're trying to do. Depends on how much editing you need by and large. So I'll just be kind of like working on that for right now. But like I said, I'll be in the Discord if anyone wants to drop on by. I don't know. I don't know what I'll be doing this evening. I would like to kind of do some of the Wuthering Waves story, but I kind of like want to wait until like the next half of the story comes out and kind of like do it all together. Like I don't like when they, like anyone does like a whole patch and they have a story for the whole patch, but they don't drop the whole patch story at once. Like you have a little bit now at the beginning of the patch, and then like halfway through you have a little bit more. I don't like that, because I like to just like when I get into like just if I can do a lot of the story or all of the story, just do it all at once. But yeah, so I don't know if I'll be doing like Wuthering Waves this evening or not. I haven't really figured that out yet. Maybe I'll just keep doing Amphoreus, or maybe I'll do some Zenless, I don't know. Or maybe I'll do some PGR. I haven't done I need to kind of like catch up on the PGR story, so maybe I'll do some PGR. I don't know. But yeah, anyways, that's kind of what I'll be doing. Post it in the vid sharing. Yeah, if you want to, if like you finish, you want to post it up in the vid sharing channel, that's totally fine, dude. Anyways, that will be that for now. I will be back this evening / tomorrow morning. I'll be here around 1 a.m. US Eastern Standard Time. Again, I don't really know what I'll be doing, but we'll be doing something. And yeah, that'll be that. So I thank you all so much for dropping by. Good luck with all of your pulls, and jade farming, Theo. I hope you're able to get the character you're working towards getting. I know it can be a little frustrating to have to constantly farm like one by one the jades. But yeah, anyways, thank you all so much for stopping by. Have a great Saturday and have a fantastic weekend. I will catch you all next time. Adios.